stream starting. Like our new YouTube, our new YouTube intro is Chocolate Martini. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to the Chocolate Martini special, where we don't drink them, we just talk about them. Also, tentacles. Not mixed together, obviously. Who would mix those? Tonight's gonna be a lot of fun. Multiple games, multiple vibes, all the happy times. Let's press all the buttons, get everything going, chat. If you guys want to pop into the YouTube stream, it is now up and ready to go. Let me ask you guys a question, chat. Do you think, because this is how I start the YouTube stream every day, and the reason I do it is because of the copyright problems with my intro song. Do you think that I should change my intro song? So that I don't have to do this part anymore. I've had the same intro song, though, for a long time. A long time. All wrapped and ready to go. Heck yeah, dude. That's nice, dude. I love the hiding part. Admiral Brocode, at this point, I just can't be bothered. I'm like, babe, don't look in the mail. No touchy. Yeah, pretty much that. Okay. There's not really any being sneaky. Also, I have a theory. So my YouTube streams usually get between 75 and 125 views every night. And the last couple nights, I've changed the description to come chat live on twitch.tv, and my viewership dropped by like 60%. And I was like, I wonder if they auto-flag videos that have Twitch in the description to not feed. You know what I mean? So tonight, I'm going to leave it normal and see if that affects it. Because I'm not actually sure like what affects the algorithm or how any of that works. But we're good to go. Everything is up and cooking, chat. Oh, summon the aliens, who apparently show up randomly now. Immediately this time. Immediately this time. The aliens were ready to go. Has she really, Admiral Brocode? Yeah. It'd be like that. What are the replacement candidates for my opening song? I have nothing right now. Nothing. I mean, Destinovas, you watch me do this every single day. That took me, what, like 90 seconds? Do you think that is a big deal? I don't know. I feel like it's like probably not that big of a deal. I love the intro song. You know why I love it, chat? The main reason I love it is it's a Star Wars song that doesn't get flagged by YouTube. Like, that part is awesome to me. Because I feel like with so much stuff gets flagged for copyright, the fact that doesn't is amazing. Yes, she's YouTube stream. This looks fun. We'll try Farming Sim tomorrow. Hey, don't call me out like that. Blue Frost, Canuck, Machine, Dizzy, thank you for saying hi in the YouTube chat. I put it in the description. That's what I did yesterday. I had the Twitch thing in the description. So I removed it today, so we'll see how it goes. Your Twitch viewership seen any sort of bump for those streams? Maybe. No. My Twitch streams are the beacon of consistency. I've averaged almost the exact same viewership for like 6 years. Which is good in some ways and bad in others, but it's been incredibly consistent. It's kind of like I plateaued and now I just live on that plateau. You know? It doesn't bother me. I let go of wanting the stream to grow into something bigger and gigantic a long time ago. So it doesn't super, like, not a thing I worry about, but it is kind of interesting. Like, if I pull up my analytics to show you guys, here, I'll do it real quick. Let's see, analytics for this stream. It's gonna be, let's do, what year do we want to start with, chat? 2018? And then we'll just go year to year after that. All the way till December 31st. Why does it do that, chat? It's so goofy. Ask me about my wiener. Wait, can you no longer... No, I want to look at 2019. Anyway, I guess I won't look at it right now. But my viewership's almost exactly the same. Something's wrong with the analytics page. And it won't let me go back to certain days and years, which I've never seen before. And I'm not sure why. I was making a joke about your hair, but then I remembered there was nothing to joke about. Thanks. There's a way to start the night. You wait, Admiral Bro Code. Father Time stays undefeated. Happy and healthy, chat. Happy and healthy. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it do this, where I'm trying to, like, select the analytics and I can't go back further than 2024. Probably just Twitch being Twitch. Okay, I got it. Our average viewership, chat, let's check it. In the year 2019. Oh, apparently I'm not allowed to look at it on this page, because of course I'm not. I hate it here. I like that I can go all the way back to 2008. There's no analytics, but it lets me select 2008. All right, my viewership in 2019 was 86. Viewership in 2020, 88. 2021, 133. 2022, 123. 2023. Last year is skewed a little high because of the front page in the beginning of the year, but 156. So you get the idea. So, yeah. Anyway, for analytics lovers, I guess technically you do see a little bit of growth there as the years go on. But either way, not something that's superly like a big deal. I don't even remember why. Oh, because of Argonaut. That's why we were talking about that. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's like easy ways, or not easy, but there's consistent ways to grow your stream to be a lot bigger that are not interesting to me. Like playing the same game every single day all year. It creates natural growth for a lot of channels. But for me, that would make me lose even more hair. I only have so much. Even like Menace from the Deep, when I started it today, I was like, this is probably the last day I'm going to play this. Although I felt like that like 3 days in a row now, so we'll see. In 2020, we gained Angela, who's a very consistent watcher. That's true. That's true. You know, it would be interesting to figure out the year each of you joined. It's like the year of Angela's Folly, the year of Dizzy Pixie. That's so wild, Dizzy. I feel like so few people's origin story for finding my stream will be the front page. Because it was just like that little window of time where I was on the front page. That's the only time I've done it in 8 years. It's like crazy to think about. But yeah, I got a really exciting email today, chat. I got an email today about a partnership that I really, really want to do. So fingers crossed that it comes together. So I mean, I really hope it comes together. It's going to. It's just to what degree it's going to come together. No, it's never Raid Shadow Legends. Why would I be excited? I was looking for a noisy streamer to counteract my noisy neighbors. You're welcome. You're welcome. I got you. Also, chat. So it's for Darkest Dungeon 2. So if we can get a sponsorship going with them, that would be amazing. They reached out to me and said they want to work together. And then I said, here's what I just did with Dimensionals. Would you be interested in something like that? Doing like a 5-day thing similar to what we did there. So fingers crossed that they want to do that too. When I said that at first, he said, oh, tell me the details of how you want to do it and I'll let you know. So promising. But at the very least, we're going to do a small, at least 2-hour segment for them. So that's going to happen pretty much no matter what. I also really love working with him. This will be our 3rd time working together, and the other 2 times have just been so amazing. So, yeah. We'll see, chat. I showed Not a Machine my microwave, and he never walked away. It's true. It's true. Yeah, your face was a long time ago, buddy. That was the before times. Hi, Anubi. It's good to see you. Enjoy your lurk tonight. If you want to chit-chat, you know I'll be here. Le gasp. Drew, how we feeling? Also, you guys want to hear like a very cool put a smile on your face story, chat? This morning was Jonah's physical therapy appointment. His first one in 2 years. 2 years and like a month, because his last one was right before Gideon was born. And then our life got flipped over on and was really difficult for a while after that. But he had one last week, like 2 weeks ago, but that was just an exploratory one where she literally asked me like 100 questions about Jonah. And just observed him like in the room playing with toys to see where he was developmentally. So he went today and it was awesome. She's such a good therapist. Like it was awesome. Like, and he did so great. And she had all these really like innovative, creative techniques to make him do an activity he would want to do, but he must use his other hand. And it gave me a lot of ideas of more things to try at home. Because for those of you that don't know, Jonah has like a nerve problem with the left side of his body. He doesn't use his left hand very much. And it's closed a lot. And he also doesn't use his left foot properly. Like he can walk and run, but he has no equilibrium. And walks on his tippy toe on his left foot. So that's the issue he has. They think it's probably cerebral palsy. But they can't test for that at his age. But here, I took a picture. I took a bunch of pictures to show Lady Mac. This was one of my favorites. She got this scooter out and put him on this scooter, right? And if you drive a scooter, if you guys all know this, if you drive this scooter with one hand, you'll go in a circle. So if he wanted to go where he needed to go, he had to use 2 hands. You can see he's still not opening his left hand, but he's using it, right? Otherwise, he won't be able to turn the scooter. I thought this was a brilliant way to get him to activate 2 hand usage. And I was like, man, I should buy a scooter. And then he would she basically gave him a mission to transport these turtles around the room. And we had such a funny moment with him. I said, maybe we could say the red mat is lava. And so that he won't want to touch it because she wanted him to go around it. And she said, oh, watch out for the lava. And Jonah said, That's a mat, not lava. Okay. And then he threw the turtle in the box and said, I threw it in the water. And his therapist is so funny. She goes, oh, so that's water, but this can't be lava. Like she got snarky with him. So funny. So yeah, good times, chat. And you can see he's dragging himself all throughout the room on that little one. And I think you're right, Dustnovas. I could just buy it, an iron bar, just buy a mechanic creeper. And if I need to, like, wrap it in batting and fabric if it's not soft enough, right? He was not down for imagination today. He was not. Yeah. So, and then she put him on a swing that's hard to stay on with one hand. Swings are super fun, chat, but look at this. So if he wants to stay on that, he's got to hold on with two hands, right? And if he doesn't use two hands, he's going to fall on the floor, right? And he loved it. I kept trying to get a good picture, but this is the best I could get of him just trying to hang on for dear life. He was giggling the entire time, though. He loved it. And he had to get in the swing by himself, and she didn't help him intentionally, so that he had to activate both hands and both feet to climb in there. I mean, it's not, there's nothing against his first therapist, but this therapist was just on it, man. I was very, very impressed. To be fair, his other therapist was trying to help him when he was like 9 months old, which is damn near impossible. You're probably right, Destinova's. Buying that little scooter as a medical device, $400. Buying it at Harbor Freight, $19.99. I bet you're right. Yeah, no, it was a really, really good day. I was really happy with what he did. This is how good it was. When the hour was up, I was like, damn, we just started. That's how fast everything went. He also managed to not hit her in the face today, which I thought was good. The first day he met her, he like threw a toy right at her face. Not on purpose, but it was like his first meeting with her, he hits her in the face. It's like, damn, man. But she also had other things, like we built a block tower out of big blocks where to put the top block on, he has to grab it with both hands and put it up there. And he tried to smash the tower, and she said, he's going to smash the tower, and I had to explain to her that I've tried to always give him a fleeting emotion about building things. I've always had this ideology with both of my boys that when they build something, it's so they can smash it at the end. And the reason I do that is so if they accidentally knock it down, they don't have like a breakdown or a tantrum or get frustrated. It's like, who cares? We're going to smash it anyway, right? Like, it's like, we're going to build this so we can be Godzilla at the end, right? But then she didn't know that. So he's building the tower and then charges through it and knocks it on the ground. Yeah. Must smash. Pretty much. Yeah, maybe Destinovas, maybe. Yeah, pretty much, Angela. When he was 9 months old, they basically said, how about we cast his left arm in a hard cast, his right arm. So he only has the arm he doesn't use. And leave it like that for like 6 weeks. And me and Lady Mac didn't have the heart to do that to him. He was just learning to function and eat with his hand. But this is basically a rip the Band-Aid off therapy to put him in a hard cast. To say, well, he has no choice now. He's going to have to use... And it's like a club cast, so his whole hand is like inside the cast. His main dominant hand. And let me tell you, his right hand is ridiculous. Because, like today, she was like, squeeze that toy with two hands, you won't be able to do it with one. And almost like to establish dominance, he went... And I was like, damn. Chill, dude. Use two hands, stop trying to show off. What's wrong with you? Yeah. But I really liked his therapist. She was really great. She's super young. Like, she's probably like 23, 24. And so same age as me. And so for her to be so young and be so great at it already is pretty awesome. Like, she's gonna have a good career, you know what I mean? I hope she loves what she does because it feels like she does, you know? I love seeing people in their element, right? Doing the thing they want to do. Like, her job for a living is to help little kids learn how to use their body properly when they have problems. What an awesome thing to do every day, right? Like, what a great thing to choose to do with your life. Strong boy from the farm, pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Hi, Snuffle, good morning. So anyway, yeah, it was really awesome. And now that they have proper insurance, when I used to do this, when I used to take him, I had to pay $40 every visit, and then I got a bill every visit, even though we had insurance. The bill wasn't big. It was like $40 for the visit, and then I got a bill for like $35 afterwards. Now it's all free, and they want to go every week. So if you're thinking like, oh, 40, 60, that doesn't sound so bad. It was weekly. So it turns out to be a lot of money over time, right? So he had this appointment today. We're going next Friday, the Friday after, and then like a Wednesday after that. And then she wants to put him in physical therapy, but I requested that we don't do that yet because I want him to get to know her first, right? I don't want him to get to try to know two therapists at the same time. Like, let's just get him comfortable going with her and learning with her, and then we'll do the physical therapist later. The physical therapist is who will teach him to use his foot properly and how to walk with better balance and stuff like that. But I just want him to learn one therapist. This is how good of an idea I think that is. Little kids are weird about strangers, right? Like, when they get around strangers, they're real shy and reserved. Today was Jonah's second time meeting her in 2 weeks. And as soon as she walked out the elevator, he goes, like, he remembered her. And that's a big deal for comfortability, right? For her to be able to work with him. And he was excited to see her and really, like, pumped to go in there. And he had no shyness today. He was immediately, like, shot out of a cannon, ready to work, ready to do stuff. And at one point, he was doing an activity called the caterpillar activity, where you have to stick the legs in the caterpillar and hold it with your other hand. So you need to use two-hand dexterity. And he goes, maybe we're done with this. And she goes, are we? And he goes, yeah. Maybe we do turtles now. Because he saw the turtle box in the hallway. And she was like, we can do turtles. He's so silly with his maybe. Maybe we do this. He says that to me at the store a lot. Maybe you buy that for me? It sounds like oddly threatening, right? Maybe you buy that for me. Oh. Maybe not. That's still the best line he ever hit me with. Like, just one day in the car, me and Lady Mac are just sitting there. And I was like, Jonah, maybe we get hamburger? And he goes, maybe not. Jesus. Do you want Taco Bell or something? Oh my God, that's so good, Destinovas. I like that. Maybe you go swim with the fishes. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much the vibe. That's also, this happened in the daycare today. Lady Mac was feeding the kids, and she was giving them, I brought home McDonald's with Jonah, so she was giving them hash browns, right? And she handed one of the kids a hash brown, and he threw it on the floor and said, hamburger. And she went, I don't have a hamburger. I have pancakes and hash browns. And he goes, I want hamburger. Well, too fucking bad, kid. I don't know what to tell you. We got hash browns and pancakes. That's what you get, kid. Take it or leave it. I hope not, Nith. Although politicians end up filthy rich, so... Pretty much, Iron Bar, yeah. Kids are just temperamental like that. I mean, Gideon's the most picky little kid I've ever seen in my life. Like, every time you try to hand him something, no. All the other kids, like, take the thing you give them, even if they don't want it. And if they don't want it, they just go, like, stick it in a toy somewhere. But Gideon just, no. I don't want that, no. Like, okay. Do you want this? No. How about this? No. Are you going to eat anything? Yes. What, I just have to figure it out like some sort of weird game? Got it off from 70 foods until it finally is like, yes, that one. Takes a lot of people decades to learn to draw boundaries like that. Good for him, yeah. I love it because he does it with like things that you don't expect a toddler to do that with. So, for example, if you're in the toy section at the store, he doesn't want to see all the toys. Like, if you just start showing him toys, like, ooh, look, Mickey. No. He literally pushes it away. No, I don't want that. He doesn't say I don't want that yet. I'll be excited for the day, but just no right now. No, no. Whereas Jonah's like, can I see every single toy they sell here? One at a time, over and over again? Yeah, no, he's very comfortable with it. Giddy, they're just very different boys. It's interesting to think about like how kids are raised and how their brain works, and we're obviously raising both of them the same, right? But they're so different from each other. And Gideon today has started giving people hugs against their will. Other little kids. He just walks up like, hug, hug, and then like won't let them go. And he's like oddly strong for a little guy. So the other little kids are just like helpless rag dolls trying to get away. Hug, hug, hug. Yesterday, he wouldn't let me go to bed. Every time I walked away after telling him goodnight, he would just scream hug, which makes me feel so guilty. Like I must hug him if he asks for it. But he did it like 9 times. And eventually I was like, listen, babe, I got to go to bed. I can't be up all day. Dizzy's going to put in her notes how I did not sleep again. Day 732 of not sleeping. The trend continues. No, please don't track that. I'll only feel worse. How much did I sleep today, Dizzy? Let's see. I fell asleep at about 5:30. And then I woke up at 10:40. So about a little over 5 hours today, which for me lately is a lot. But I do think, like, you know how I'm still sick, chat, and everyone else is better? I do think my lack of sleep is starting to hurt my immune system's ability to fight things like the common cold fast. And which is why I stayed sick for what, it's like 10 days now, 11 days, after I was just sick for like 2 weeks. I think not sleeping is hurting my immune system's ability to win these battles. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, Dizzy. Was that like bait? Don't track this. Here's a spreadsheet worth of data. No, yeah, for sure. My goal is hopefully in January to do a schedule change for the stream and fix it. But I don't know what that's going to look like yet. I know I want to switch the schedule eventually to Monday through Friday with weekends off. Because it just aligns better with our life. But that's a nightmare for sleeping. So until I fix the sleeping, I can't make that switch. You know what I mean? Otherwise, by Thursday, I'll be a zombie on stream. Like, I won't be able to function. Yeah. I think it's because it starts to become acute for me, Dizzy, when it's like multiple days in a row that are bad. Like, for example, today, when I rock Gideon to sleep every single day for nap time. And then I lay with Jonah until he falls asleep for nap time every single day. But today, when I was rocking Gideon to sleep, I fell asleep. Like, by accident. I was, like, rocking him, and I was, like, humming him a song. And then, like, 15 minutes later, I woke up. I was like, oh, crap, I got to put Jonah to sleep. Jonah's over there making a fort out of stuffed animals. Ah, crap, sorry. What are you doing over here? Why are there 19 stuffed animals in a pile? I made a fort. Okay, well, you're going to make a nap. Maybe not. We'll see about that. She's actually been really good about that lately, Dizzy. We have talked about it a lot. It's not intentional on her part. A lot of the problem is in the evening she's alone, right? So sometimes she just needs support. But she's been really good about it lately. Dig Dudley, thank you for 31 months, baby. After last night, chat, we finished the night at 266 on subs. You guys are edging again. That reminds me that I never checked the analytics for Partner Plus to see what the trend is. Okay, so it's back to normal now. But still, it's at our floor, which is like 180, which is awesome. Thank you for the resub. All of those words are for me to say that. But I mean, also the sleeping with the white noise means once I am asleep, I stay asleep. So that's been an awesome change. We've been doing that for what, like 6 months now? And I sleep in the bed now and not on a couch. So those are like a lot of good changes towards better sleep, right? Yeah. You know what I really dislike? My TV up there doesn't have an auto off timer. I still fall asleep with the TV on. I don't know. That's a really hard habit for me to break. I've done it for my entire adult life. So it's a really difficult thing for me to break. If I don't leave the TV on, my brain just runs and runs and runs. But if I turn on a YouTube video I've seen 70 times, I fall asleep within 5 minutes, right? So keeping that routine is hard to give up when it's that consistent. You know what I mean? Yeah, Dig Dudley, I feel that. I also gave into paranoia and turned off the humidifier today. I was like, it's probably the reason I'm sick. Let's turn it off. I feel a little better today. We'll blame it on the paranoia. It was definitely that humidifier killing me. Couldn't possibly be anything else, chat. But that was my day, though, Chad. It was a very productive day. We got to do physical therapy with Jonah. I helped Lady Mac with the kids a whole bunch. She and the mom today. One of the moms is there's a tradition in this mom's family, which she did when she was a kid, and now all of her kids do. Where they're from Mexico. So they go back to Mexico for 3 months out of the year as kids and spend time with that side of their family for 3 months. So she's sending her son and daughter to Mexico for 3 months without her to be with their grandparents and family. And I was like, man, that's crazy. Like, I'd be like a nervous wreck sending my child with even my own family for 3 months. But she did it her whole life, so it's very normal to her, right? But she's gonna pay Lady Mac to save the spot in the daycare. So Lady Mac, because that's 3 months is a long time, right? Doesn't have to try to find a replacement. And the mom offered that. The mom said, hey, can I pay you to not look for another child? Lady Mac said, sure. Which is how it works. But a lot of people aren't willing to do that, right? Most people are like, I guess I'll just hope that you still have a spot open in 3 months and that you don't replace me. So like, yeah, calling the bluff. But just going from Christmas shopping broke and exhausted. I feel like money is tied to my energy level somehow. I feel that more than I should. Sweet Daddy Jones, it's good to see you, brother. Congratulations on getting some shopping done. She does really like my wife. You want to know why? The mom will drop her son off and say, here's a thing he doesn't do. And then my wife works on that thing. Like, she looks at it as like a personal goal. So, for example, when he first joined the daycare, she said he doesn't nap, like, at all. We really struggle with it. Now in the daycare, he naps every day, same time for 2 hours. Like, Lady Mac has fully overcome that problem. And anytime a parent says their kid doesn't nap, I feel like Lady Mac in her head says, we'll see. Because we have such like a rigid routine for nap time. It's lights off, curtains closed, white noise on, everybody in their cot. Like, that's period. Everyone quiet, everyone down at the same time. And it's kind of like monkey see, monkey do, right? They all start laying down and seeing the other kids laying down, and it just becomes like a cheat code for getting them to all do it. You know what I mean? You did that as a kid, not in Mexico, just in my granny's house for the whole summer, every year till I was like 9. See, yeah, different families and stuff. In different places, we are a very small family structure here in the U.S., but some places really live that. It takes a village vibe, yeah. I mean, obviously, she thinks really highly of her family in Mexico to trust them to take both of her kids for 3 months. That's not a short amount of time, right? To not see your children. But she obviously sees the value since she did it as a child. You know what I mean? Like, she wouldn't do it. So she's going to pay Lady Mac monthly. She did say today, I would like to not pay all of it up front. Because I mean, that's over $1,000, right? So she said, I'd like to pay you at the beginning of each month for 3 months. And Lady Mac said, that's fine. She even offered to pay for food. And I was like, babe, tell her not to pay for the food. He's not going to be here. Because if you want us to feed your child every day, we charge you for that. Not a lot. It's like $3. Like, it's not expensive. But otherwise, we'd be feeding 7 kids extra. And most parents don't even take us up on it. They provide their own lunch. Which is what I think Lady Mac prefers, that they provide their own lunch, because that's a lot easier. But yeah, she's a very cool mom. And do you know why she uses the daycare, chat? You're going to love this. She doesn't technically need daycare. But she wants 2 things. Socialization, which we have 2 moms that use our daycare for that. But the second reason is she works thirds, like I do, and wants to sleep 2 days a week. So she wants the daycare those 2 days a week so she can sleep. I was like, that's such a vibe. Like, I need to find a way to do that. Yeah. Oh my God, Nip, that's so funny. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing we're missing, Sweet Daddy Jones, Foodhead, the thing you're talking about. There is no village for our kids. I feel like they're very isolated with me and Lady Mac. We have the daycare, and they see lots of other moms and parents and other kids in the daycare, but they don't really see their family but a couple of times a year. So I feel like that is a missing factor for them. Yeah, no kidding. You want to sleep? Stop selling $3 lunches. Listen, Sweet Daddy Jones. $3, I'm coming over for lunch. Yeah, like I said, we don't charge a lot. But kids also don't eat a lot, so it's not that big of a deal. Lady Mac has lunch down to like a... I don't know how to describe it. She's just very structured. She has special plates, and she portions all the kids' stuff, and has it all like... My wife is a fan of aesthetics when it comes to kids' stuff. So all of the plates have the same food, in the same order, all set up and ready to go, except for the one girl who's lactose intolerant and can't have dairy. She has a special plate just for her. There's always that one, chat. Can't have that spicy milk. I'm that one. Yeah, I think so too. But sometimes I wish we had some kind of support system around us. You know what I mean? It'd be nice to say, hey, could you watch The Boys for 2 hours while me and Lady Mac go have sex? Go to the store? You know what I mean? That's hard to not have that ever. Like, we don't have any babysitters or anybody to watch the house with the kids at all, ever. And that's not super easy sometimes. Now, we make it work. We've been doing it for 2 years, right? But it would be nice. I don't actually eat lunch with the kids machine because the way my body works is I'm hungry for lunch at 10 and Lady Mac serves lunch at 11:30. Also, I don't want to eat like a fruit cup, some noodles. Like, I don't eat like a 3-year-old. Not anymore. Yeah, I get a big boy lunch. Yeah. Now, if we move to, like, I asked Lady Mac a question today. I'll tell you guys the exact question I asked her. I said, which of these two scenarios do you like more? We find a house in the city we currently live in. Our mortgage is like $1,500 a month, but it's a nice house in a quiet neighborhood. Not much yard, but quiet neighborhood, nice house in the city that we like. Option 2, we move to Northeastern Ohio. We can buy 5 acres and have no mortgage. And we're near family. And, but you have to live in Northeastern Ohio, which it's just not as nice, right? It's not worse schools, worse infrastructure, worse everything. But you can buy 5 acres for $50,000, right? Which you could never do that here. So we'd have no mortgage up there, which would make life very different. And she said she's starting to think she likes option 2 more, which I feel like is a progression for us away from buying a house. Well, I mean, buying a house in our city is starting to feel like we just won't be able to afford it. Unless we can find $450,000 laying around somewhere. There's a trade-off for sure. There is. Northeastern Ohio sucks. Maybe, Barbara, maybe. Barbara, how many days left on the countdown? When's your last day of work? No, we're definitely not going to homeschool. Definitely not doing that. That's a cutesy idea, but no, I'm not interested in that. Also, I didn't realize this. Homeschooling is like super regulated. Because it turns out it's technically illegal to not send your kids to school, right? So you have to like be on it and actually do stuff with like the state to prove that you're giving them an education. Yeah, that's Sweet Daddy Jones. As they get older, we're going to do that too, for sure. That one-room village schoolhouse. There you go. Yeah, exactly, Foodhead. And then I looked up Ohio's things, to your point, Nith, and Ohio is pretty rigid about it. Because it's state by state, but Ohio's a pretty rigid state when it comes to homeschooling. But we're not interested anyway. We want them to go to school. Like, we're both, neither of us ever thinks like, man, we should really homeschool. No, we'll help them study. We'll give them good habits, but we want them to go to school. So we're not really interested in that pathway. We also feel like she's a teacher. So any like makeup education they need at home, she's a teacher, right? Of little kids, no less. Oh God, Sweet Teddy Jones. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. Not yet, machine, not yet. Do we want a lot of land? That's like a trick question for me right now. Yes. But I also would like to live in a quiet neighborhood with people. I grew up in that kind of neighborhood where you knew your neighbors and like you talked and went outside and there were other kids to play with. That is also very appealing to me, which is why me and Lady Mac have struggled so much with this decision, because we both feel that way. Her not on the socialization part. Like when I say it'd be nice to have a neighborhood where we like talk to our neighbors and stuff, she's always like, I could live without that part. I'm fine, chat. Just the tea is doing its job. Throat is clearing out, chat. No, me and my sister do have the will you watch your nephews for a little while relationship, though. So that's why that's another reason that Northeastern Ohio is appealing, because Army Girl would definitely watch my kids. And she's raised 3 of her own. She's still raising them. That's true, Angela. That's true. I mean, if we could find a quiet neighborhood with decent sized yards that isn't cost prohibitive, you know what I need to do, chat? I need to call my real estate agent and say, does anything exist at this price point? And just see what she says. I'm so excited when this is over. So, yeah. Yeah, it's so weird, Nith, right? Start looking for house auctions. Columbus is an odd city for that stuff. That stuff is not under the radar here. Like, I remember after Iron Bar pointed it out to me, I started paying attention to it more. It is a big company hellscape in Columbus for buying a house. Even auctions. These huge conglomerates buy up all of the properties as soon as they go for sale and turn them into rentals, Airbnbs, fix and flips. Like all the like hot buzzwords you've heard, my city is like riddled with it. So even trying to buy land is impossible because as soon as it goes up for sale, it sells immediately. Well, I would say to an extent, Argo, because in Northeastern Ohio, it's not like that. I could go buy land right now for 50 grand, 5 acres, 6 acres. I even saw one that was like 14 acres, but it was like dense woods with like only an access road of dirt. So, but that comes with concessions. Like if we live out there, Home Depot's 40 minutes away, right? Going to the store, grocery store, 30 minutes away, right? You're in the sticks, right? Which isn't all bad, but you have to be, it's a lifestyle change for us, right? Kroger's 5 minutes from here. My Home Depot's 7 minutes from here. You know, everything, Menards is 8 minutes. Everything's right around us, you know? Is it Sweet Daddy Jones? Yeah. Yeah, rural America, probably the only place that's really immune to it. Because it's hard to fix and flip a farm property. Because you need then a farmer to buy it. Yeah, I mean, I am too to a degree, Nith, but we that's why we're talking about it. If we ended up getting like 15 acres, no mortgage, I would love that. I would want to get animals and build a barn and like live that country life. I'd be super down for it. But if we also got a nice house in a nice quiet neighborhood where there were lots of kids for our kids to play with, and it was like just a nice area with a pretty good schools, like I'd be down for that too. That sounds awesome. Either way, I'd be good. That's fair, Vorbara. I feel lucky that Columbus is a big city that doesn't feel like a big city. And also, high five to Artie being on vacation. My brain skipped that. Heck yeah. Happy for you, buddy. Enjoy your December. I guess that's true, Sweet Daddy Jones. I could just set up a sawmill and mill my own wood. I mean, you guys already know how I feel. I would love to build my own house, but that's not a light switch, right? That's a difficult ask because we have to live somewhere while I build it. Like, we need a home. We can't just be homeless, living in a tent for the time it takes me to build it, which would be a long time. I can't exactly build a house solo fast. You know what I mean? That's not a thing that happens fast. Send the children to Mexico for 3 months. We don't have any family down there. A van down by the river. You stop that. Approaching. I already drank my first cup of tea. I needed it, man. It is gone, chat. Long gone. So now I think the most amazing scenario for us would be if we stumble across like a 5 or 6 acre property that has like a little dumpster fire of a house on it that we could live in. Not dangerous, but like a crappy house that causes the property to be cheap. And then we build a house while we live in the not nice house. You know what I mean? I think that would be the ideal. If that's what happened, that would be the ideal scenario. Yeah, well, if we move out into the country, we're going to go off grid for electricity. Like if I'm building my own house, I'm not going to tie it to the electrical grid. We're just going to be completely off. I'm so disenfranchised with how electrical companies work in Ohio. I'm just done. I'm just done. My house, I pay $45 to have the electricity on before I even use any. Every month. Yeah. It's wild, man. Home Depot does sell sheds. The thing is, I would need 2 of them because where am I going to stream while everybody's asleep? Sweet Daddy Jones, you can probably buy that in northern Michigan. I'm sure there's a few parts of Canada, too, where there's no real road access, electricity access, or anything like that, but you can buy a lot of woods for pretty cheap. That's true, Nith. That's very true. I've seen some really cool videos about people doing that. There you go, Sweet Daddy Jones. There you go. Did you a newbie? Yeah. That's why it's tricky, right? There's no way I can build a house fast. Not by myself. I would need Sweet Daddy Jones to like come live with me for 3 months. Like there's no building it fast. I mean, I'll build it as fast as one person can go, but one person can only go so fast, right? Because I would also only be able to do it for like 3 to 4 hours a day. Otherwise, I'd never see my kids. My life would completely change and I would become like every single day I have to spend 3 to 4 hours building the house because I still have to stream and make a living. And then I still have to be a dad and a husband and sleep. And there's only so much time in a day. Yeah, just call up Habitat for Humanity. Could you throw a house up for me in a weekend, please? For free? I estimate, Rizzy, it would take me 2 years. 1 year to build the outside, 1 year to do the inside. Which is a long time, right? It's a very long time. So that's why we would need somewhere to live. No, Sweet Daddy Jones, it'll be fine. I'll buy a nail gun. Super fast. Think of the tools I'd have to buy if I was working alone. I'd need a new nail gun. I think I need a new hammer, Chad. I think I lost my hammer. I had this beautiful steel core hammer that I've had for my entire adult life, and I cannot find it. Which makes me sad, chat. I think I may have left it in the house I remodeled. And lost it to the aether. You love your framing nailer? I will love it too. There's a lot of like YouTube videos, Sweet Daddy Jones, where people are like, I built this old school with hammer and nails. And I'm like, yeah, while you were recording. We know you're using a nail gun as soon as you turn the camera off. You're building a whole goddamn house. People are so silly on YouTube. I sanded this entire table by hand. Sure you did. I believe you. There you go, Borbar. I like where that's going. House built via trebuchet. Converted shipping containers. I mean, that's a cute idea, too. It's not bad. Here's what we need to have happen, chat. I need someone to show up at my house and offer me $1 million for our house. And then this all becomes really easy, right? If someone would just knock on the door and say, hey, want $1 million for your house? And I go, yeah, sure. Problem solved, chat. Nor should you be, Sweet Daddy Jones. You know why? You want to be able to use your arms and legs when you're older. Swinging a hammer is cute once in a while, but you don't want to be doing that 8 hours a day, every day for 20 years. You can actually still order kit houses like Sears used to do. Can you really? I wonder how much they cost. Yeah, there's a lot of videos where people pretend to do things the old-fashioned way. I'm not saying no one does, but it's just YouTube has so much fabricated reality. Sort of like, have you guys ever seen those YouTube videos and it's like, guy builds tropical oasis in the middle of the rainforest? The day I found out that all of those videos are fake and it's actually built with like excavators and machines, and then they just shoot little videos in between the building process with an actor or an actress, and none of it's real, it kind of like blew my mind. Yeah, not every single one of them, just most of them. I think that there are some that are probably real, but a lot of them are just fabricated. Also, they then leave that random oasis in the middle of the forest, which just becomes a giant hole, right? Yeah. I'm just fabricated reality. That's right, Blue Frost. Hi, YouTube chat. How you guys doing? But anyway, chat, I won't be brokenhearted if I don't get to build the house. I'll be very ecstatic that I don't have to build the house, because it means it's one sacrifice swaps for a different one, right? Plus, I'll find it's a house. No matter what house we get, I'll find stuff to work on, right? Pretty much no matter what. I'd be down for that, CP, yeah. Everybody always says, like, you know, there's that scenario, like, what if a rich guy came up and said, I want to have sex with your wife for $1 million? Why is it never a rich lady who wants to have sex with a husband for $1 million? Oh, that's right, because penis is free all the time everywhere. It's in abundance. There's peanuts everywhere, chat. Pretty much approaching, yeah. There you go. The rich guy who wants to have sex with the husband for $1 million. I could just see Lady Mac's face if that's what happened to us one day. If a guy showed up and was like, I have a proposal for the two of you. I have a lot of money and I'm a little lonely. And Lady Mac's like, oh God, where's this going? Then he's like, I'd like to sleep with your husband for $1 million. She'd be like, oh, babe. You're up. It's $1 million, babe. We do, machine, we do. And the $1 million, I meant, Sweet Daddy Jones, if I had $1 million, we could buy a house and not have a mortgage. Not we would be rich forever. Just like we would be, yeah. I mean, we're going to have a decent chunk of change when it's time to do all of this, chat. Our house is worth almost triple what we paid for it. And we're going to liquidate her retirement account at the same time. And then we're going to use all of that money to buy whatever we can. So we'll see. Right? Like, we'll see. But it's hard to tell. I look at houses like twice a week now. I look at houses and land like twice a week in places we like, just to see if anything pops up that's interesting. But you don't know until you know, right? We don't really have time for that, though, Izzy, right? We don't have time to let all of this cook. The time is now, right? Oh my God, Iron Bar. Babe, I think you got to take one for the team here. You think so, Rizzy? You think I can pull it off? Thank you. Is that a compliment for someone in chat to be like, dude, you could totally sleep with a man. You got this. I believe in you. Get after it, buddy. I know you can do it. By the way, Izzy, congratulations. Izzy's getting a job offer, chat. Isn't that exciting? That is way too hot. Way too hot. You could pull 5 million easy. I'd have to sell, like, the fact that I've never slept with a man. Sweet Daddy Jones, I could be your first. Dang it. Fucking mishap. Right as I was done stirring. Just lay back and think of Lady Mac's boobs. You'll be fine. Chat, stop encouraging this in this weird fantasy of yours. I'm glad, Izzy. Now, Izzy, did Gorilla show you the job? I kind of saw you guys talking about it a little bit, but is this like a job that Gorilla pointed you to? Pretty much, CP. Yeah, pretty much that. Exactly, Argo, exactly. Time to do a giveaway. Do we have any millionaires in chat? Oh, God, Rizzy, please. All right, let's play video games. Let's go play video games, chat. We're too far down the rabbit hole now. I'm a millionaire in Stardew Valley. Not a machine. Are you saying you want to sleep with me for Stardew Valley bucks? We need to have a talk about boundaries, okay? Look at my current viewership, chat. How many viewers does the Twitch stream have for you during this conversation? Because for me, exactly 69. Yeah. Show me his company and one job offer they had. We both applied for it. But they promoted him to the job. Then his current job, the one he's leaving, popped up, and I applied for that instead. And he sent my resume to his boss right afterwards, and now we're here. That's amazing. I mean, you found a job because of a connection you made on Twitch. That's fucking cool. Right? That's so cool. Why is there so much tea? How much tea am I spilling right now? I'm also not muting very well. Apologies, chat. Oh, yeah. Wait, does that make Gorilla your boss? No, maybe Gorilla moves somewhere that's not... Because she said she applied to work with Gorilla's old boss, right? Sweet Daddy Jones, it's still ripening in the backyard. I think I filled the teacup a little bit too much. I keep spilling it. But Gorilla's going to be the one training you. That's so epic. I love that. You and Gorilla are going to be like best friends now. That's such a nice story. I love that. Like, who would have thought we'd live in a world, chat, where you're like, oh, how'd you get your job recommendation? Twitch. There you go, Belf. Don't let Twitch tell you what to do. Chat, I need to plug in the laptop. Hold on 1 second. Gonna lose it. Plus, it was sunny today. I have solar battery power to use. My electric bill dropped 65% last month, chat. And I give all credit to the solar battery, not the fact that we stopped using the air conditioner. I know, that's so wild, Izzy. I love that. Yeah, no kidding, Angela. No kidding. I'm also a little hot. Not like I'm bothered from this conversation, just temperature hot. Yeah. Good times. Just a little. Hi, Castle. How you doing, dude? It's good to see you, man. Happy Wednesday, bud. Hump day? No, this is going to be stuck in my head the rest of the night. How about we play some video games, chat? What do you think? Argo? 90 minutes. I got you. I got you. Oh, God, Castle. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Time to turn the AC back on. My solar battery's too small for that. I did, for fun, throw a small solar battery on the Throne wish list, though. I put a bunch of stuff on the Throne wish list these last couple days so that it looks like an actual wish list. One thing you guys won't see on the wish list is thing for the kids. I just wanted to point that out because I feel like people will ask eventually. And the reason is me and Lady Mac like to buy things for our kids. So we don't really ask other people to do that, I guess. I'm sure the community would be super kind about buying toys and stuff, but we enjoy that part of being that part of their life, so there'll probably always be a separation of church and state, so to speak. I did not add any lingerie to the Throne wish list, no. There are no Target gift cards on there. Do they sell Target gift cards on Throne? It's fully remote, meaning when Jason got to move again in a year and 2.5, I won't have to quit my job like 4 months before we move and job hunt all over again. That is very nice. Maybe this will be a good settle down point for you, Izzy, for sure. That'd be awesome for you to feel like you have some stability and not that fear of change whenever Jason has to move, right? Is Jason staying military, Izzy, until retirement age, once he reaches the retirement? I would assume this far in, probably. Yep. I mean, if you make it to that age for military, that's really good, right? But it takes, what, 20 years, right? It's hard to also be military for 20 years. Like, that's not a super easy thing to do. Yeah, for sure. Do you mind if I ask how many years he's done so far? Now you have to outwork Gorilla and try to become his boss. This is like a judo mind trick thing. Hire me. I'd love to work beside you. No big deal. Oh, nice. He's already 13 years deep. Heck yeah. Happy 13 years to him. That's awesome. 7 years to go, baby. Not going to be easy, but going to be worth it. All right, chat. You ready for tentacles? I know what you need, Argo. Trust me. Trust me. Don't be mad at me for only 90 minutes. It's not paltry. We're 91% done with meta progression. That's kind of cool. I don't remember what resource we don't have. Oh, it's bricks and metal, right? Also, it turns out I need a ton of wood. A lot more than I realized. Because that needs 10, 20. It's just basically this one. But I mean, I also need to win runs because I need orbs now. But we're level 30 on the meta progression, so that's pretty great. How did Madame Argo end up going last night? I don't remember. I think she won that run, right? Yeah. She won that run. I did lose a run last night, finally. We had run 3 in a row, and then we lost one, and then Argo won again. Yeah. Arden, thank you for 35 months with that Prime sub. I super appreciate that. Thank you. That prime sub timing is always so weird, Arden. Heck yeah, thank you very much. Let me pull up the giveaway chat. To enter the giveaway, all you have to do is have 2,500 channel points and type name me in chat. I'll ask Argo to take a break since all he does is win. But also, I'm going to ban picking the elderly lady because I would like to play one of the other two characters today. So it's either Detective and her dog or Stabby Stabby Redhead. Because I feel like I've got like multiple runs in a row as the old lady. One time I went to Taco Bell and the lid popped off and I Baja blasted my pants. I remember that day. That was a sad day. You know how hard it is to get cleaned up in your car when you spill a drink in your lap? You just kind of have to sit there. 1-3-2 currently. Yeah. So it'd be good to play some other characters. Yeah, you're just too good, Argo. We need the run to be challenging, right? Thank you for the bits, Izzy. I appreciate it. I think Foodhead is the one. That run ended at the second boss. She died on the second boss. Yeah. Now I remember. I just couldn't get stabilized with that build. All right, you ready, chat? I have a correct guess this week, I believe. Also, I don't ever think I've seen a giveaway where every single person who entered is a subscriber. All of you. But there can only be one winner, chat, and it's gonna be your face. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll it. Storm Dragon. I tried your face, I tried. You were my correct guess, and you won. Heck yeah. Storm Dragon, if you could do me a favor and claim that in the channel point storage should now be open. And let me know. You want to be Stabby Stabby? Okay. You already have 2 names. There we go. Storm Dragon is. We're going to draft the deck and see what we come up with, baby. Storm Dragon and your face were partners in last XCOM run anyway. Oh, so it's like your face basically is bowing out, so partner can take over. Similar to what Castle did yesterday with Foodhead. Sometimes you just got to let your partner take over. Anyway, let's draft the deck. Oh, something we unlocked in the meta progression yesterday. Very cool. All the heroes start with 2 relics now. That's really nice. So she has one at the end of each battle, recover 10% max HP. The end of each battle, restore... Oh my god, restore 1 sanity. Wow. That's really good for run stability. That's going to make Nomak play just straight up glass cannon, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, your face? I hope so. My predictions are not too bad. What am I now? 4 for 23? So not all the way bad. All right, chat, let's see what we got. Shout out to Dizzy for always knowing the statistics of the stream. It's ridiculous and amazing. All right, lose 1 ability point, grant 10 extra damage, and an additional 5 damage if you're less than... I don't want to play at less than 30% HP. That drives me nuts. Threat is such a good card, though. It's such a good card. Hide in the shadows. This is the one I always upgrade to the bottom path because it's better and forget that the card costs 2. What's this one? Deal 4 damage. Target enemy deals additional 4 if they're bleeding. Or transfer the negative status effects from you to the enemy. I love that card. Enemy gives you a damage over time. You transfer it back to them. It's such a dick move. Hi, Gambler. How's it going, dude? Good evening. I think we go 1,000 cuts because it's such a good card. Are we going bleeding deck, chat? I feel like the main two decks for this character are bleeding deck and bloodlust deck. There's probably a glass cannon deck that I haven't really explored though. So like this is a really good card if you're going for the bloodlust deck. But I currently don't have any bloodlust synergy, but I do have 10 draft cards to go. I kind of like this one for bringing back ability points. See, there's bloodlust. There's break someone's knee. Wait, is that an arm? What bone is that, chat? Do you guys see an arm or a leg there? Looks like maybe this bone right here, right? What's this called, chat? What bone is this? You see leg? Could be. I don't want any of these, so this is probably the one I get rid of. You think side of the knee, like right at the knee? See, I didn't know if this was the side of someone's body or a leg. Like right here, I see rib cage. It's kind of funny how the artwork plays with your eyes and we all see something different. Ooh, endorphins. That's the one that gives you extra damage every turn after you play it. There's the Bloodlust Synergy card. I don't particularly like any of these. Do 10 damage to target enemy, does an additional 8 if hero has less than 50% HP. Another hack. Oh no, there's a hip throw. It's got to be hip throw. Another 1,000 cuts. That's so greedy. Calm down. Gain 7 block for each bloodlust level. Consume a bloodlust level. That's actually a free card. And you do get bloodlust levels naturally. I've never done a build where I eat my bloodlust levels. Maybe I should try that. You know what I mean? I'm going to do it, chat. Let's eat some bloodlust. How many block cards do I currently possess? 1, 2, 2. So maybe I should just take standard block so that I at least have one. We only have a couple cards to draft after this. We're starting to run out of options to get block cards. Oh my god, Gambler, that's such a vibe. Hey, rock it out, Argo. That's okay. If it makes you feel any better, Argo, I'm pretty sure 2024 is the most just chatting on stream I've ever done. Because we've been so consistently an hour, hour and a half of just chatting. I think this is like my highest year for that. I don't like Bulwark, but I'll take it because we need some block cards, right? Like, we have to have some. Another hip throw, heck yeah. Okay, I don't want endorphins. What else do we not want, chat? Now that I have 2 of these, I kind of want to keep it. That might be the only card I get rid of. I kind of like the rest of the deck. Like, I could get rid of Bulwark because I don't think it's a very good card. But it's one of only 3 block cards in the deck. Or 2. Is it only 2? No, it's 3. So let's just get rid of endorphins. Wait, do I want to get rid of endorphins? Start of the turn, character gains 3 charge points. So plus 3 damage every turn, basically. But if I'm a bleed deck, I don't particularly care about that. Maybe I'll keep the entire deck. Maybe I change my mind. I don't think that's ever happened. Let's just keep every single card. No edits needed, chat. Let's get it. Oh, God, Gambler. That's horrifying. Yeah, Iron Bar? Probably from me. We learned that recently. We know where he got I didn't mean to, because Lady Mac says that all the time. All the time. Because she's clumsy. Double merchant after the refueling station. That's kind of weird. Let's just immediately go into a fight, chat. Rizzy, do I have to ban you? All right, chat. Storm Dragon, ready to kick some ass and take some names. I can't play any of my cards here, though. So that's exciting. Your relic you got is when playing a card, it will gain an additional experience point 25% of the time. Restore 3 ability points with the tobacco. Oh no, you're smoking, Storm Dragon? That's not good. She has 69 health, so probably fine. Wait, what is this card? Even when you draft your deck, it gives you a random card no matter what, right? It's like, no, you're taking this card. One down, chat. Maybe I'll get lucky? Nope. False. Are you saying the giant deadly mutated rats are a problem, Iron Bar? Is that what I'm hearing? I want to play the bleed AoE because I really want that card to level up. That card can carry us late game if we can get it leveled up. Also, Hip Throw is such a damn good card. Like S tier. Damage plus draw, win all around. Oh, I didn't play any defense. Oh, here we go. There's a defensive card. We're fine, chat. Everything's fine. Okay, here, take this poison. I don't want it. Okay, how many cards are in my exhaust pile? 3. Restore 1 energy for each card. This is why I've been using my heals. Because we took Fire Ritual. See, then we get 3 points back. And that will hopefully allow us to... Oh, crap, I should have played the defensive cards first. To maintain our health. Transfer 2 negative statuses to the enemy. Wait, first aid kit just straight up heals you? Sure, I guess. I don't want to imagine that right now, Bunny. I'm trying to stream. I will imagine a relic, though. How's that sound? Don't care, didn't read, picked relic. Those are both anti-clotting, by the way. So if you can find the anti-clotting, you could get that in a lot of runs with this character, right? The whip says at the beginning of the hero's turn, grant 2 rage. Is that called rage? I always forget what that's called. Charge to all allies. I guess I'm going to take that. Now, because with endorphins, she'll have +5 damage every turn now. Are we feeling cheeky, chat? Straight into the elite? I think we are. Storm Dragon doesn't even like their channel points, right? I don't have allies, but I thought it said for everybody, right? Oh, no, it's just allies. Oh well. Too late now. At least I have a whip. We'll use it for other things. Ugh, 20 damage out of the gate. And get endorphins played. Break his bones. Make him bleed. So that breaking bones says every time he attacks me, he takes damage. That's how the breaking bones thing works. So for each stack of trauma, the character receives 1 damage whenever they attack you. Pretty neat, actually. There, now he's got 2 stacks. We are eating damage like it's our job, though. Oh, crap. I just realized I have that stack, too. As it turns out, chat, reading is hard. Who knew? Don't you exhaust my cards, you jerk. Okay, so, like... I should save that for a more difficult fight, but I also don't want to leave this fight completely destroyed. Right? Like, it's cute and all, but... we don't want to leave the fight just, like, in shambles, you know what I mean? Okay, she is now... At some point, we also need to do a frenzy build. That'd be such a cool way to play. Oh, first aid kit doesn't exhaust. That's why it's good. Oh, cool. That not exhausting is very cool. Also, look at all these cards we're upgrading. Like, we're upgrading like crazy right now. The fact that this always stays at 1 minimum damage makes me really dislike it. Just RNG hell. They die attacking me, right? Yep. They sure do, chat. All right, at the beginning of each battle, recover 4 health. Yep. She's a glass cannon. Every time she's attacked, she gains strength. Ugh, that's so sexy. That's right, Vorbar. I like where your head's at. I like where your head's at. Here, Bunny, this will make you feel better. Music is too damn good in this game. And by the way, thank you for the bits, Izzy. I know we were memeing, but I don't think I ever said thank you. Thank you. I don't really want any of these. That's my first rejection. One day, Bunny. That day is not today. Lots of upgrades already. It's a good start to the run to have so many upgrades so fast. Oh no, Sweet Daddy Jones. Oh no. I'm just gonna keep fighting, chat. Screw it. Stay after it. Fight, 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 fight. Storm Dragon takes no prisoners. You guys know how I do voices all the time, just for like no reason. So I'm like that a lot as a dad. I do it all the time. So now Jonah has started doing it. Like today I asked him what he was doing and he was like, I'm Mickey Mouse, and started like voicing Mickey Mouse, and I was like having like a proud little dad moment. Like, look at my creative little butthead. Hey Danny, how are you? This game is called Menace from the Deep. It's a very, very good game that plays like Slay the Spire and beats your butt and just kicks your butt over and over and over again. Anybody in chat who wants to check out the YouTube stream, we do have a YouTube stream live at the same time where people are hanging out as well. You think that the voices and the art are AI in this game? I never really got that vibe or impression from it. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it has never felt that way to me. But I have no idea. Yeah, I may have missed that part, Dizzy. I also may not care as much anymore. I suppose. Because it just keeps flipping at me back out of it over and over again. And half the games are missing categories, you know what I mean? No one's attacking this round. That was pretty good damage. I don't need that. A little damage for everybody. Let's level up cards, chat. Yeah, I don't know, Dizzy. That's a good question. It also makes me wonder how the algorithm responds to that, right? But hi, everyone on YouTube. Hope you're having a good night. I saw you over there, Samir. Sam, Danny. Good to see you tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Twitch chatters can join the YouTube and toss likes and stuff to try to help other people find it. I do think the algorithm is mostly fed by likes and stuff early, because YouTube's algorithm is like, oh, people liked this, so we should give it to other people, right? Trained as a 2D and 3D artist. Okay. Don't want this one because I already have a way to do this. Applies one curse to targeted enemy. Well, it's kind of a science experiment these last few days because I changed the description and the viewership on YouTube dropped substantially. Today I have no category and the viewership is high. So I don't know. I could start cursing the enemy, I guess, and make it cost 1 instead of 2. I'm not sure that goes with what we're doing, but I suppose we're not really doing anything yet, are we? Yeah, I suppose I'll take this, but I really don't like it as a 2-cost card. Oh, it becomes an X card up here. That's pretty nice, actually. I need some cards that feed me extra energy. That's what we're going to need. Because if I have all these X-based cards, I'm going to need energy for that, right? Okay, when you visit the motel, you get 3 free fuel. That's beautiful. That means I never have to refuel at their fueling station, right? I can just depend on that 3 fuel, probably. Probably. You don't like cauliflower? God, I love cauliflower. Am I the weird one? I love cauliflower so much. It's like one of my favorite vegetables, probably top 3. It's up there for me for sure. Chat, if you had to name your top 3 vegetables, not counting potatoes, what would they be? I feel like potatoes is like a vegetable hack. What are your top 3 favorite vegetables? Corn is definitely my number 1. I also love corn. I would say corn. Maybe cauliflower is not top 3 because I really like asparagus like a lot. That's true, Warbara. That is true, yeah. Asparagus, potato, corn and green beans, yeah. Spinach, broccoli, tomato. There you go. I still, you know your face, I try to eat spinach every year. Just like maybe I'll like it this year, and it still hasn't hit for me yet. Do they really, Kinamari? Yeah. Is corn even a vegetable? What else would it be? I probably eat it like it's all 5 food groups for Bara, to be fair. Broccoli, snap peas, and carrots, yeah. Brussels sprouts is an unpopular choice. That's a good one. Cauliflower, asparagus, corn, tomato, and beans. I always forget about beans. Are legumes considered vegetables these days? Ooh, peppers. Not a lot of people saying peppers, yeah. Same, your face, same. I tried olives maybe 2-3 months ago, and I still don't like them. French beans, gailan, which is Chinese broccoli. Basically like baby broccoli, right? Like the smaller florets. And Napa cabbage. Man, cabbage is a tricky one for me. I've started to like it more and more as I've gotten older, though. I think it's because when I was a kid, the only time I ever had it was in sauerkraut. But now Lady Mac has been making like pickled cabbage, which I really enjoy. I suppose that's fair, yeah. The very delicious corn. Potatoes, broccoli, raw carrots, spinach in a salad, peppers, green beans, cauliflower. Tell me how you really feel, Barbara. You would like an entire plate of vegetables, please. I love that. Hot pepper seed. Maybe a top 3 list wasn't enough for you guys, chat. Okay, so that probably means the art in the game is not AI generated then, yeah. If the guy was an artist for another game and post-concept art of things he's making, this is probably all hand-drawn, or not hand-drawn, but digitally anyways. Yeah, I've also had some pretty good cabbage rolls. That's a good call out, yeah. Green peppers, cucumber, and celery. So Storm Dragon, you like green vegetables. Oh, yeah, onions. Onions is like cheating. You're right. Onions should be high up there. Turns out top 3 vegetables is really hard to do. I agree, Rizzy. I agree. Steak is my favorite vegetable for sure. He's like, listen, that cow was grass-fed, okay? It's a vegetarian steak. Is garlic a vegetable? I would assume so. Maybe that because that's used as more. It's used more like a spice almost, right? Is it really, Barbara? I would try it. I have had cauliflower crust pizza and I do not like it. I'm glad it exists for people with celiacs, but I do not like it. I don't like cauliflower made like that. Interesting, Angela, yeah? I guess I'll go to the motel, since I get to pick my card upgrade now, and I get 3 fuel for that, for free. The fact that you get to pick your card upgrade makes the hotel so much better now. This one. Because that has a long way to go, and it's such a good upgrade. Weakness for the entire group of enemies for 2 turns. It's beautiful. Grass-fed, grain-finished Alberta AAA beef, 100% vegan. I don't know why I don't like Verbara. Maybe the place I went to just didn't make good crust. Right, that's possible too, right? Maybe they just weren't good at it. Did you really, Samir? We needed to warm up so we can harvest our root vegetables because I accidentally left them in the ground for the first freeze. And now I can't pull them out of the ground. They're stuck. So I forgot about the root vegetables in the garden this year, and now I can't get them out. Good times. All right, let's go to the storehouse. Five's the max, baby. Nice, Stasis. Very nice. Pretty awesome. Oh my God, Samir. Oh no. Yeah, Angela, that makes sense. You know what I've always enjoyed about some items that you grow is when they give you double. I'll give you an example. When you grow beets, you can eat the leaves of the beet as it's growing for salad. When you grow onions, you can use the green of the onions as green onions and it'll keep growing. As long as you don't take too much off of it. I love those vegetables that are basically giving you like double value for food. So cool. I'm going to be hyper greedy and use the refueling station for money. As Bunny would say, it's honest work, chat. Yeah, it also took me 3 stasis. I killed Cthulhu on 3rd person as well. I guess we'll go Scuffle, Asylum, Merchant as my last 3. We now heal at the beginning of every fight and at the end of every fight. It makes me not taking very many block cards a little more palatable, I suppose. Not the most optimal for upgrading that turn, but the most optimal for not taking a ton of damage, I guess. Did I mention when people hit her, she gets angry? If I haven't mentioned that, I would like to mention that now. Very, very angry. All right, that's going to upgrade. That's going to upgrade. I do get in this weird habit of just playing the card that's going to upgrade and not paying attention to whether it's the right choice. Nah, I think I'm going to keep the wrench. I like the wrench. Another 1,000 cuts. Oh, it's so greedy. I love it. It's my kind of greed, chat. It'll be fine, chat. Everything will be fine. Hey, Crooked Monkeys. This game is called Menace from the Deep. It's a Slay the Spire-like with a Lovecraft wrapper on it. Okay. Asylum. I probably should have healed myself once in that last fight, but it's okay. Hey, no problem. Good to have you here tonight. Thanks for stopping in. If you have any questions about the game, let me know. Think of it like in Slay the Spire, you climb the dungeon and take the path. You're just doing that, but in a card-based thing here. So similar. I do want to visit the merchant at least once. Especially right before the fight.
Well, well, well. Look who's...
Really, Angela? I didn't know that. Okay, we need Vampire Jaw, Origin of Species, and Anti-Clotting. Deerstalker, Pharaoh's Mask, and Accumulator. Okay, so just take what's good then. Beginning of each battle, apply Unbreakable, meaning you cannot be traumatized. Randomize energy cost in the whole deck. Oh, I don't want Snecko in my deck. Oh, get out of here. More lightning, chat?
As you wish.
I'll bite. I could possibly remove the base block card here. But I don't have a lot of block cards, so probably not smart. You know, like maybe I don't do that. I do need to block sometimes.
Come again. If you don't.
All right, I'm gonna run the ad chat, get it out of the way before the boss fight. I probably should have done it while I was lollygagging right there. So interesting science there. I put Menace from the Deep in the title, Dizzy, and lost 6 viewers. Could be coincidence, but so I'm not really sure how all of that works. You just experienced thunder snow? Wait, it's snowing up there? I don't even think it's snowing down here. Are we even supposed to get snow tonight? No, none. Oh my God, but it is snowing where you are. I can see it on the radar. There's a big hole in the snow over my city, so I got nothing. Literally nothing. Also, on Sunday of this week, chat, it's going to be 51 degrees outside. For you Celsius enjoyers, that means about 11 Celsius. Which means I should be able to pull all of the root vegetables out, hopefully, on Sunday. So fingers crossed Sunday afternoon we'll be able to do it. That's so cool. I've probably seen thunder snow like 3 times in my life. It's kind of a weird experience because you almost feel like it's like, that's not supposed to be there. You know what I mean? It's kind of like an odd thing. You know what else I wonder, Dizzy, now that now we're deep into the algorithmic research? I wonder if picking a game title supersedes your stream title on YouTube to decide what category to show you in. Anyway, chat, let's kick some ass. This is a boss. At the beginning of each turn, restores 1 HP for each ally, and they're going to summon a lot of them. I'm going to attempt to be very greedy with my 1,000 cuts cards. Really, Foodhead? That's so cool. I love that. Ball lightning. I'm not even sure what that is. I still remember to this day the most wicked lightning storm I ever saw, though. I once saw lightning where the lightning was going like every 2 seconds. And it lasted like 20 minutes. It was just like constant. That was a wild day. I was like watching it out the window. I was a kid too. I was probably like 14 years old when it happened. You know, like 10 years ago. Back in 2014, chat. Something like that. Just gonna eat the damage and make them bleed, chat. In the before times, yeah, pretty much. Don't be giving me your negative buffs. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, didn't want to draw that there. It's fine. It's still a lot of bleed. We'll take it. Oh my god, Arco. Get the endorphins played so I don't draw it anymore. Give all the enemies weakness. I'm just going to keep stacking bleed on the boss over and over and over again. I do love that bunny, yeah. We'll take it, right? Okay. Oh. How about I heal myself a little? Because I'm going to get those points back when I play that card. Now, I'm fully committed to killing the boss here because that was my last AoE. Perfect. I will take 8 damage to the face here, though. I love that card. Oh, you put negative debuffs on me? No, thank you. Pass. 21 block for that. That is disgusting. Ooh, we got a bonus experience point there. I didn't realize that it popped up over your name. That's kind of neat. We set them on fire. Good. Okay, they're gonna die here. So good turn for healing. I'm a little sad about this turn because I would have liked to get my points back. Oh, he's not gonna die because of the heal. I'm less sad now. Because I wanted to draw this. See? Nice. That was a really clean boss fight. Really, really clean. Turban, Taurus backpack, or Blizzard orb. Turban is very good, but I'm about to upgrade a bunch of cards, and I wonder how this interferes with that. Reroll for 75, Bunny. Do you want to try that? What do you think? We did it! Origin of species. This would be the second one. I would get a dog. Beginning of the battle, get 1 random blessing. I would get a horseshoe. I think we take monkey skull. The more ways that she heals naturally, the better. Oh my god. Acolyte cloak is so effing good. Ugh. Gonna have to throw this away. I won't get Angie anymore, but that's okay. That's +1 energy for the rest of the run. I just lose 5 ability points. That's the S tier right there. How do I turn down Doggo? Well, I don't want to get it killed and then have a worthless trinket, which is more likely, I feel like, on a character that can't really defend it, right? Or is that a card where it resummons the dog over and over again? If there's one thing we've learned last run we played her, is that Shuriken is a god mode card. It's very, very good. Now that I have 2 energy, I don't mind taking the upgrade path that's expensive. Right? That's going to be fine. Look at all these upgrades, chat. The bottom it exhausts, the top it does not. I feel like I want it to exhaust, right? Just given how my deck is currently structured. Because otherwise my deck's going to be too cluttered, right? Although, if it doesn't exhaust, our bleed stacks could get really goofy. I'm going to stick with that. Wow, I can't believe how much this is upgraded. Holy cow. Really, Bunny? Really? All right. Let's get it, chat. Storm Dragon Chapter 2. There's the refueling station. Although if I find motels, I don't need refueling stations. Just gotta find them, chat. Let's just open up with some fighting. Probably save Tentacle for the first boss fight, right? That seems like the right choice. All right, who's attacking me? Whoever's attacking me gets a broken bone. All right, we summoned 0 block cards here. Oh, I have 4 energy now. My brain has to readapt, right? 4 energy. So I'm not throwing away cards accidentally when I still have 1 energy left. I gotta pay attention to that. I think I see Shuriken, I play Shuriken, right? It's gotta be kind of a rule here. Because we know that card can carry us late game. Yeah, heck that one fish in particular. Okay, that level's not up. I didn't defend myself at all, though. Let's just see what happens. We have a lot of passive healing now, right? Sometimes you just gotta let it happen. A second endorphins? I think I'll take it in this scenario. There's calm down upgraded. That now gives you so many block. First aid kit level 2. We'll take it. Okay, where do we want hip throw to go? Top one says deal 6 damage, target enemy, draw 2 at random. Bottom one says deal 6 damage, target enemy deals additional 5 if they are have trauma effect, which they always will. With this build, they always will, right? So that's it. Let's go that upgrade path and do even more damage. I was kind of hoping to skip refueling stations, but there's no motels being offered, so I may not have that luxury. All right, 12 damage turn 1. I need to use the consumable this fight. Doom. What if I just gave them 4 stacks of bleed? Just ate the damage. I just commit to it. Oh, that's so good. What a great turn. What a great turn. We're just stacking bleed like it's our job, man. I think I'm going to always play the first aid kit because getting that maxed out feels like it's going to be really juicy. Oh, that's fun, Arden. I feel like new cat and Christmas tree are always like a hell of an experimentation, right? Like, well, I guess we'll see how this goes. I hit the wrong one. I should have hit the guy in the back with that. Okay, that levels this card up. Wait, what you use hitting me? Okay. Whenever I kill a human, I heal for 3. I want none of those. That's a reject. Trauma, that's the same upgrade we just did. More damage for trauma. We'll take it. Well, there's the motel. So we can do a little bit of honest work, I think. We have 6 fuel remaining, though. So something to keep in mind. But we're going to go fight the elite right now, chat. My overconfidence is an all-time high. Snack! All right, we got a snack. Let's summon Tentacle to help us. Let's curse him. That curse just rolled a 3-turn stun. What the F? I didn't even know I could do that. Well, that's broken. I guess enemies sit there for 3 turns doing nothing. Wow. Jeez. That's what we like to call a high roll. Yeah, no kidding. Like, jeez. All right, when he finally gets a turn, he's gonna already have 11 stacks of bleed, 2 stacks of trauma, and missing 46 health. Like, that's outstanding, obviously. Okay. Make that 59 health. Oh, right. I'm making him hit me harder, aren't I? Do you think that this removes that? Chat? Let's find out. It does not. It's not considered direct damage, so it doesn't remove it. Probably fine, though. Yeah. Second red bar is Bloodlust. It's specific to her character. She becomes bloodlusted as the fights go on. You can use that as a currency for some cards. Yeah. One HP, chat. 1 HP. So, yeah. Hey, I got KS'd by a tentacle. Chad, we don't turn down Turtle ever. Literally never. Turtle Boy is on the team for life. That's a much better card. Give +1 attack combo bonus out of the gate. Lovely. Reduce the energy cost of 3 cards in your hand by 1. Wow. There's 10 damage target enemy. Deals additional 10 if they have less health. No. See, like, this one gives you an exhaust level. And there's some cards that will say Arden, like Vorbara. Deal 5 damage plus an additional 5 per bloodlust level. Stuff like that. This just looks fun. Let's cheat, chat. Okay. Deal 1 to 16 repeatable. Or keep it RNG and go all the way up to 1 to 25. This can do 1 to 16 4 times, right? So to be like 4 1 to 16 rolls or 1 to 25 roll. I mean, sometimes I won't be able to play Shocking Dagger at all. Because I need to, like, defend myself and stuff, right? And it's unpredictable. Like, we don't know what it's going to do. X is mathematically better almost all of the time, though, right? There's probably, like, a mathematical, like, computation you can put together to figure out exactly how you should do this. Yeah, exactly like that, your face. Thank you. Yeah. Let's go repeatable. I'm down. I'm down, chat. I'll bite. That was an elite fight we finished, and we have exactly 69 health remaining. I need to do another fight because I want to know what else is in that deck on the left side. Oh, hookers. It was prostitutes, chat. That's what was in it. You never expect to open a deck of cards and it's filled with prostitutes. But here we are, chat. Well, triple weakness is so gross. So we're obviously gonna do that. I could give myself evasion, I suppose. I would rather have that in a boss fight, I think. Yuck. Not my favorite turn. Although having the target on me means nothing in this scenario, right? See, there's a part of me that's like, just do this. Who cares about healing? Like, who cares, chat? Wait a minute, so if I do this, this now costs 0. Who's hitting me for 8? She is. I think I'm gonna really enjoy that card. I do. She did steal my money, yeah. The prostitutes take your money in this game. And you don't get it back after you kill them, you just lose it. Just a casual 24 stack of bleed. Each time you shuffle, give yourself an extra energy. Oh, also so good. All right, let's throw this one away. Ugh, my equipment set is so sexy this run. Flee, 16 block for 3 energy cost. That's a lot of block, man. Talk about fixing problems. You know what this deck sorely needs, though, is card draw. Like, really, really bad. It needs a way to cycle. I'm gonna go to the motel now and get my 3 fuel. Upgrade a card. I usually go for whatever has the most XP to go. Like there, cheating no longer needs to be upgraded. Although these are maybe better. Yeah. I think that's maybe better. That's a lot of skip. They exhaust, so you have to do it one fight at a time. So they're really, really slow to level up. I just want to keep fighting and leveling up my deck at this point, I'm going to be honest. Uh-oh, we got us a thick boy chat. Also, I believe they are immune to bleed. So that's exciting. Okay, so play this first. And now these are free the rest of the fight. He can be bled, though. Just the other 2 guys are immune. Yeah, he gets very, very angry. Okay, we're taking 17 damage and have 7 block. Wait a minute. Where's this? Not a bad turn, actually. We take no damage. You're saying I just need to stab them harder and eventually they'll believe? Hi, Rich. One down, chat. I need to remove Bulwark. I don't like it as a card, which makes me not play it. I'm also full health here. I guess I'll just play Flee because then I'll have the armor next turn. Oh my god, my wife is also I can't stop scratching scabs person. I have my moments. Mine is almost entirely anxiety related. Higher anxiety, I pick at things. Lower anxiety, I don't really bother with it at all. Didn't kill him. Because of course it didn't. Do you really buff Nate? Ugh. Okay. We did lose 2 sanity this fight, and we hadn't really lost sanity very much this run. I'm greedy. Even though that hurts me, I want it. I want it. Oh, no, no, Turtle's gonna protect me. Turtle's got my back, chat! I'm full health. I probably still play this to upgrade it, but we're literally rocking full health right now. I don't want to get overconfident, chat, but this deck is feeling really juicy. I don't even know that I need another sharp knife, do I? Yeah, probably. Oh, Shuriken upgrade, so juicy. That is max level. 8 damage, 2 trauma. Oh, have a good one, Argonaut. Thank you for hanging, buddy. Always a pleasure. Revel in your victory and sleep knowing that you were an absolute Chad on your run. You know we're not seeing, chat? we're currently not seeing a vendor, a merchant. One more honest shift to get us through, chat. I still have 7 fuel. I wonder if you can go a whole run without refueling if you have that card. I might attempt that. Ooh, relic time. Wait a minute, is that the 3rd piece? Anti-clotting, anti-clotting, anti-clotting. Origin of species, vampire jaw, accumulator, vampire jaw, elephant figurine, vampire jaw. So we have to decide. We actually have 2 completed sets here. What do you think, chat? We can either go anti-clotting or vampire. I wish I knew which one I had already completed, because that would make the decision a little easier to just get the one I don't have, right? I'm not sure there's a way for me to see that. Maybe if I go back to main menu. They're both great relics too, right? They're both really good. I guess that's true, Blue Frost, yeah. That's true. What Blue Frost is saying is you start with 2 pieces of this set, so you probably can hold off on it because you'll probably get it in the future. All right, well, this is what happens when you get a set of 3. You get a magical bonus one. This is called Congratulations, you completed the collection, Vampire Jaw. At the beginning of the battle, apply Vampirism to the hero. When inflicting damage, recover HP equal to 20% of the damage you deal. Wow. Wow. That's very juicy. Very juicy, chat. All right, let's kick some ass and take some names, chat. All of them are immune to bleed, aren't they? Oh no, only the little ones. The big one is not immune to bleed, thank God. But the little ones are. This is not going to be a super easy fight, is it? I still... Man, that's tricky. Oh, wrong button. Oh, I wasted that item. Doing something 69 months. 69 months. So fine, but that's not how it starts, though. Are you debating me, Dizzy? I don't remember where I have that one written down either. Crap. I don't know where that one is. I've been cleaning my desk, making things worse for myself. Yeah, it goes. Doing something's resub just hit 69, so right on time. Everybody in chat tell him that he is so fine. There you go. Can we get some hey guys for doing something in chat? So fine. Thank you. Thank you, doing something for 69 months. Or so sublime. Doing something's resub just hit 69, which is so sublime. So right on time, tell them that they are so fine. Yeah, that's it. Professional streamer, by the way. This is why I finally gave in and added the projector to my Roan. Yeah, we're not gonna put doing something in a box, right? I guess just block all of it. Screw the enemies. Good luck. Get rid of that now. Play that now. That card has not been lucky so far, but maybe it's saving it for a boss fight. No, you're not going in a box. You're safe. I gave them a parasite. One down, chat. We're gonna eat some damage here, though. No, I don't want negative status effects. You take those. We have a lot of stuff that's slow to upgrade because it exhausts. It's certainly been a trial for this deck of death by a 1,000 cuts is true, like on the upgrade end somehow. Well, I can bleed the big guy at least. That scream is I am now frenzied. I'm gonna upgrade that at the motel. So that entire turn was me focusing on upgrading. Also, I get a spider for the road. Wow. Apply trauma to targeted enemy. Apply bleeding to targeted enemy. 8 stacks. Wow. What a card. I've never seen this one before. The upgraded version of it is 4 trauma, 8 bleeding, 3 weakness. Dear God. And the other one is 5 trauma, 10 bleeding. What a card. I want it. Like, that's bananas. Like, that is such an FU card. Let's go to motel and then merchant and then boss fight. There's our 3 fuel. All right, what did I just say I was going to upgrade? No, none of these. Am I going crazy, chat? Shurikens. Max level Shurikens is very juicy. All right, merchant to end it. We have so much money. Without going to a fuel station in Act 1 or Act 2, we still have 6 fuel.
Look who's here.
Elephant figurine. I do already have 1 piece of that set. I don't have Ice Crown. We're probably going to buy this one. I'm tempted to take Mental Barrier because it's really good for our deck. I'm sad there's not a draw card because we're not drawing very many cards. This is a keep. 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 Keep.
As you wish. As you wish.
Keep. Okay. He doesn't really have anything else I want to buy. Man, the upgrade to all abilities is very, very good. I guess I could give up the attack combo bonus, but man, it's so juicy. I really love my set here. I don't really want to give up any of it. I do think I'll go remove a card, though. This one. Just to try to make my deck not so gigantic.
Come again.
All right, let's go, chat.
Don't die.
Run the ad. No, Mac, pay attention. Professional streamer, by the way. We have no Celsius left, chat. I just checked the temperature. Look at this. We have lost all of our Celsius. We are now negative. We donated our Celsius to charity. Here we go, chat. 6 fuel remaining. The boss is a long boy. We got us a long boy, chat. He's dry. Ugh. They take no damage from cold, but double damage from burning. Ithaquah is the boss's name. Almost the same for the lulz. Almost the same. How are you for the lulz? Good to see you. Yeah, it's been freezing, Warbara. Absolutely freezing. All right, fun little turn here. We can upgrade 2 cards in one go. Oh, I'll play that. God, hitting me for 2 sanity, though, is really painful. All right, 2 endorphins online means every turn I'll get 6... Whatever that's called. It's 6 charge for bonus damage. Oh, God, is that a shuriken? You are effed, bro. I'm almost tempted to just eat the 15 and not worry about it. But I should use one of my consumables because I'm gonna find one. You know what I mean? Two feet of snow tonight, not inches, feet. Yeesh. That's a lot of snow for the lulz, my goodness. Hi, T187. Enjoy your Christmas tree. Wait, hip throw. Four stacks of seduce there. The random curse brings a lot of fun variants to the game. Oh, that backstab card, my god. I don't think I'm ever gonna skip playing that because I really want to see it upgraded. Well, I guess I'm not playing those anymore. Okay, cheating. They're all free now. I mean, it's literally cheating, chat, so. We'll go Frenzy and prevent the damage. Take no damage this turn. Game over? Game over, chat. I don't remember having to unlock it. Maybe you see people play the male variant, the bald guy, so it's hard to tell that it's the same. The motel upgrades a card automatically. Shock therapy, I can restore sanity. End of each battle, apply a random curse. I'm gonna go the motel upgrade. Such a good card. Even after they nerfed it, it's still so good. The mutated rat one, I feel like that's one of Arden's favorite items to get. Just a free rat every fight. It could be because she's the hardest to play, in my opinion. Maybe that's why a lot of people don't gravitate towards her. Because she's such a glass cannon sometimes that she can just die. Caution card. I don't think we want caution in this deck. Weak spot is kind of a fun card. The more times you use it, the more damage it does. Man, hip throw maxed out. So juicy. 14 base damage for 1 cost. That's going to be so juicy. Just lurk until you fall asleep. I feel that for the lulz. I hope you enjoy the snow today. As a lover of snow, I hope that you enjoy it. Remove all negative statuses. Nah, I want this side. Because I have so many other ways to deal with that problem. All right, Act 3, chat. There's a museum and an elite. I want to fight, ooh, double elite. I was going to say every elite I find, and we immediately find 2 of them. 4 fuel remaining, though. We got to pay attention. There's the brain for straitjacket. Medallion or crow at the beginning of each fight. Of the origin of species, I do have one already, right? Figurine card shard. Yeah, or so that would be my second origin of species. However, straitjacket is so effing good for her because she has the lowest sanity in the game, so I don't think I'd turn down straitjacket for her. It's just too good. Okay, is there any way I could do this and still not use the refueling station the way I'm supposed to? Like, is there any way that I can be hyper greedy? Or should I even be considering that? Because if I go to the motel, I get 3 fuel back, right? Maybe I need to just do a fight and see if I unlock another motel, right? Let's just do the elite fight and see what we unlock. We have 3 fuel remaining. Yeah, that's wild for the lulz. Hey! Double snake run! Gonna drop the 6 poison on turn 1. $16 dot points on turn 1 is so juicy. So juicy. Taking 16 damage here. Let's draw a card, shall we? A lot of damage. I wasn't able to block all of it, but all but 2. Yeah, we have so much damage. Holy cow. I don't need this. I just want to upgrade it. Same for this. Same for this. Just upgrade everything, chat. Okay, Uh-oh. Streamer's gone mad with power, chat. I'm gonna save it and hope that I draw it again later, I think. Gotcha. Gotcha. We're down to 11 sanity. Dang it. I did let that poison go off. I didn't want to. Obviously. Another spider for the road, chat. Pharaoh's Mask, I get spiky at every turn. Or 15 wood. I was saying that I need a bunch of wood earlier. I guess I take it. I don't like taking meta progression stuff, but it is very nice. Apply burning, give 1 blessing to myself. I wish that exhausted. It'd be so much better if it exhausted. I'm gonna reject there. Hey, good morning, Death Dealer. All right, chat. What did we unlock? Unknown. Let's see what the merchant has. 750 gold. Good time to see the merchant.
Well, well, well. Look who's here.
Crimson Moonstone, Pith Amulet. Oh, Pith Amulet's so nice. That's a must take, I think. Man, remove 2 consumable slots for another energy. I'm doing that. Like 100% I'm doing that. That means I need to sell stuff, though. Now, how we have to do that is we got to buy this first, right? Also, what does it replace? It replaces nothing. Just a straight up ad.
As you wish. As you
We're now a 5 energy run. That's so disgusting. Right? That's so disgusting. I think we take the Ankh as well here, right? Prevents a negative status effect. We like that. I don't think I take the second Shuriken. I still don't have a good draw card. You know, there's a card that I was just thinking I don't want anymore. Even though it's fully upgraded. I was just thinking it last turn when I played it. This. Sometimes I feel like drawing this is bad. Right? Because it doesn't exhaust and I need active cards. And I'm starting to think that maybe this isn't worth it. It's plus 3 damage per turn. And I do have 2 of them. It's just the fact that it's not exhausting means there's going to be times where I draw it when I need an attack or a block card, right? It feels like an ugly band-aid to rip off, but it's probably the better thing to not use, right? I almost wonder if for endorphins I should reject the upgrade. And then it's better for my deck, as weird as that is. You know what I mean? I'm going to go with my gut and I'm going to remove it. I don't think we'll see a massive damage drop off from it.
come again. If you don't die.
I have 2 fuel. So I am unfortunately going to have to buy fuel. I have 1 fuel. All right, this is the stalker event where a stalker is following you and you have to decide what to do about it. So stopping for the night at yet another motel, you once again notice an unknown figure is constantly watching you. Its name is Twitch Chat. You've noticed the figure before, but reassured yourself it was just paranoia. There's no way a newbie actually found your house and lives in your backyard, right? There's no way that's actually true. Bunny's not actually hiding under your desk, right? That's all a figment of your imagination, right? All right. Random relic it is. Just ignore it, chat. You decide that you've read too many detective novels and the events of the past few days have thrown you off balance. You head to your room and just go to sleep. And we get rewarded with neurotoxin. Really nice relic. All right, go buy the fuel. You don't even have to buy it. It's free. I've been just trying to be greedy and instead try to get the free fuel. I mean, work a shift and get the free money. But 20 fuel means we're good with fuel for the rest of the run now. Let's unlock the second elite. All All right, I think I've done 2 of the 4 events here. You enter a bar to wet your whistle after a long day on the road. After ordering a drink, you notice people around you are behaving strangely. Every gaze is fixed on you, yet no one approaches. Finally, the bartender hands you a piece of paper with a note. Are you one of them? The hip flask is an awesome consumable, but we must know what all the question marks are, chat. Right? Something like that, Dragon Rider. Yeah, something like that. I'm going to go with silently nod to the bartender. You nod to the bartender, who then takes the paper, crumbles it up, and throws it in the trash. He leaves the room. A heavy tension fills the air. A few minutes later, he returns with a newspaper in hand and hands it to you, adding, "Tell him it won't happen again." Finishing your drink, you leave the bar and notice money tucked inside the newspaper. Man, I really want this for the final boss fight. So I probably won't even take it. We did get 125 gold for that, though. That's not bad. That's a cute little event. Let's find another elite, chat. No fear, baby. Oh, plus this is the romantic elite. Look at this one, chat. This is when you order your dinner, chat, and you're like, yeah, I'll just have like 1 tentacle. And then the waiter shows up and say, hey, the chef is running a special, and you actually get 100 tentacles. Congratulations. You won the tentacle extravaganza giveaway. I'm going to take a short break, chat, and leave you with the boss for a little while, okay? You enjoy yourself. I'll be back shortly. Hi, Dolan. Good to see you. How we feeling, chat? You feeling all right? Oh, big stretch, chat. Oh. Bell. Here we go, babies. All right, my plan is to take not a lot of damage. Unfortunately, I'm getting hit for sanity right away, which is very uncool. What if I just stunned him? Now we take no sanity damage, chat. See, that was easy. Easy peasy, chat. All right, let's try to do as much damage as fast as possible. He also then, because we skipped his first turn, did not go for my sanity in turn 2. We love that. We love that, chat. Man, 5 energy is like broken, right? Like broken. It's like we're cheating a little bit. Not to be confused with the actual cheating card. Downgraded temporarily. It says temporarily. But yesterday we saw that happen to us and it was not temporary. They actually blocked all of that. God, that crunchiness. Stun? Dang it. It was a shot in the dark. It never said how temporary. I guess that's true. Okay, that's got to be lethal, right? Yeah. The bleed is at the end, though, so they do get to swing first, but I'm full health. At the beginning of each battle, apply 15 mental barrier. Eye of Providence. Accumulator, increase max health by 1, decrease max health by 15. More energy? Sure. Sure, chat. It makes cards that cost a lot seem not so bad. The downgrades persisted after the boss was dead. That is what's been happening to me. My cards have been getting downgraded, and then it doesn't go away like it says it's going to. Which is unfortunate. All right. 6 spots to go, chat. I want that motel because it's a lot of upgrading for me. A lot. Ooh, triple. I'll take that all day. Okay, we did not kill them, but we did knock them down. Which means they don't get... That's as good as a stun, basically. Yeah, I'm not sure, Tack. I'm not sure. I'm still playing cards based on upgrades, not based on logic. I feel like it's a flaw, but since we're not dying, I have like a confirmation bias that it's fine. You know? Like it must be fine. Don't forget now that good on fuel, the equipment for fuel isn't needed. Oh, you're talking about the wrench. Yeah. No, yeah, we're good to go for the rest of the run. 6 energy, chat. We have 6 energy. Which of you is the one attacking me? You are. Just to prevent some of that damage, you know? I can block that very easily. It is weird that you guys are all being constantly prompted tonight to clip things. We got the hip flask anyways, even after bypassing it. Skip. Okay, this is that brand new card. The top one is trauma, bleed, and weakness. The bottom one is a lot of trauma and a lot of bleed. I feel like weakness is better in this scenario, right? Because think about the final boss, like constantly keeping them weak feels really OP. There's a motel. Okay, this is a random upgrade that I don't control. I think I want more direct damage. And then I get to choose the second upgrade. Let's just go with the new card. Right? Let's make it juicy AF. Hi, Courtney. How are you? It's good to see you. Storehouse, museum, museum. Scuffle, storehouse, scuffle. Scuffle, unknown museum. Suppose I'll go this way. See what we get. 2 burly men. Chat, who ordered these big burly men? If it was you, just own up to it now, okay? I will say though, Bunny, clips do have an inherent advantage for the streamer at least, because it captures moments for, like, I like clips for that reason alone. You guys can basically immortalize my pain. I reconsidered that as I said it. Pretty much, Courtney, yeah. Well, our damage is almost too high at this point. I mean, basically everything is upgraded now. Right? Like, we're juicy AF at this point. No, for sure, Belf. I agree with that. Reminding you to clip on like a timer is really bizarre. Like, that's really strange behavior. Capturing an awesome moment's not the same as, hey, it's been 20 minutes. Have you clipped anything? Yeah, for sure. Mostly in my community, Bunny, people don't clip epic moments anymore. They clip streamer did a dumb. Or we got him with a combo or something. It's my last rejection. Is it, Bunny? Is it though? Yeah, exactly. Reboot. Storehouse, museum, storehouse, chat. That's what we're gonna do. And I'm gonna spend all my money buying metal. Since I'm not gonna find the merchant. And we get another relic for the road, chat. Mystical sphere, card shark, card shark. No. Oh, that one. 10 metal. Gimme. Well, we got a 22 metal this run. No bricks, though. The no bricks part's kind of a bummer, though. I mean, I'm not going to cry about it, chat. All right, chat, you want something to clip? I've got your clip-worthy content. Get ready, chat. Everybody prepare yourselves. Are you ready? All right. Now. How's the clipping going? Pretty good? Pretty good? Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh gosh. Did you just call my butt mid? That's not nice, Bunny. That is very not nice. All right, chat, we got one big one, one little one. Let's get it. Yeah, calling streamers butt mid is not very nice. I'll say it. That's bully. Excuse me. We're also going to grab an energy drink, chat. Streamer needs energy. And Dwayne Johnson sent me a brand new pack of energy drinks personally. Well, Bunny, I will just have to take it, I guess. All right, let's make another cup of tea real quick, chat, before I forget. And then let's get Storm Dragon a win, shall we? I've already emptied my kettle today. That happened so fast. All right, here we go, chat. Remember, they don't take the negative status effects for the first 4 tries. I should grease up a little bit for this fight. Why not? I have 6 energy. Just a casual 6. That eats up a lot of their defense. All right, they're down to just 1. I'm just going to eat up all of it this turn. So all of their aura is now gone. We'll take that, chat. Wait, does this game have an ascension mode? Does that exist, chat? Do you know? Because that'd be something for us to consider for sure at this point. Because now we're starting to win a lot, you know? No, Zuni, I'll pass. It does in the non-campaign. Okay. All right, cheating. This isn't a good cheating turn, is it? I don't think so. So I'll probably try to save that card. All right, that gets rid of the ad. Okay, I do have debuffs on me. I only have 1 debuff on me, though. I'll still give it to them instead. Why not? The enemy now has 28 bleed. Just a casual 28. Okay, this is 8 more. 36 bleed now. I'm gonna pass all of that block on to next turn. Downgraded temporarily. So this boss also does say temporarily. Even though it's not really true. God, we're taking no damage. 56 stack of bleed on the boss now. God. 10 stacks also of trauma. Every time they attack me, they take 10 damage. I know Blue Frost, but it's still something that we should pay attention to and talk about, right? Just because there's no fights doesn't mean I should go, who cares? Let's ignore that. You know what I mean? Do I have anything else to exhaust? I do not. So let's play this now. That will give me 3 uses of my heal if I want it. I'm using that just to style on the boss. And now we're gonna kill the boss with lightning to end with full health. Can I verify that they stayed downgraded? Which one was the one that got downgraded? Shuriken did. Shuriken is not still downgraded, so it didn't stick this time. So that's good. Maybe it's just a random bug that only happens sometimes. I was hoping to skip the card upgrade. Oh, reject. Reject. You can reject the upgrade, so that's good to know. Well, the elite also says the word temporary, but maybe it's just not meant to. Maybe it's supposed to say permanent, right? GG to Storm Dragon. Beating the game, overcoming all obstacles, kicking all kinds of butt, chat. Let's go. GG. And a ton of metal. Just a massive pile of metal. Why did I die? I didn't. You just die no matter what in the game. It's just part of the way the mythology works. Your character's going to die at the end, period. Why would I reject that card upgrade? Because I want that card to exhaust. And it not exhausting was actually starting to hurt my balance in card draw. So basically, I don't need more and more and more of that card. And if I keep drawing it, Dolan, it might interfere with me drawing an attack or a block card that could have been helpful. Just trying to smooth out my draws so I'm drawing more helpful active cards than constantly feeding +3 damage per turn. When sometimes buffing yourself on a turn when you needed to do something is worse, right? An ID issued to Julia Wilson from the Boston Times newspaper. All right, chat, get your blanket, your hot cup of cider, tea, coffee. Get nice and cozy. We're gonna have story time. Hell yeah, Storm Dragon. GG, that was a heck of a run. Heck of a run. I'm gonna make my tea and then I'm gonna read you guys a story. But I need to finish my tea first. Or finish making it before I forget. I've been double steeping the last like 3 days after we talked about it last time. But I already did that big tea order and I thought to myself, do we think that we can make the tea last 2 years? That might be a bit ambitious, but maybe. If I'm double steeping, it should last a really long time, right? I think I'll still have an Earl Grey Supreme problem, though, because I'm only going to have 200 sachets of that tea. And I drink 1 per day no matter what. And I stream 230 days per year. So that I probably can't do that one. But maybe the tea order next year could be a lot smaller. Depending on how addicted I get to new teas and buying new ones. Anyways, the story of Julia, chat. So in the game, she was the person who showed up demanding answers. Remember when we first met her, if you remember that early in our playthrough? And she pretty much hated everybody all of the time. And I assume this story is going to explain why. Let me drink a little water first. All right, the story of Julia. Even from a young age, Julia and her sister were inseparable. They remained the best of friends despite their vastly different personalities. While Julia was restless, energetic, and constantly getting into trouble, her sister was an obedient and shy girl. These differences didn't divide them, but rather strengthened their bond. And while Julia was fiercely protective of her sister in return would always help her when she inevitably wandered into more trouble. Julia always had an immense ambition and desire to achieve greatness. She wanted to change the world and leave her mark on it. It was because of this that she chose to become a journalist, knowing that one day she would be known for writing a sensational story. Many who knew her considered this a naive dream, but those who knew her well understood her persistence and fierce determination could overcome any obstacle in her path. Then one day, after returning home from uncovering yet another incredible story, she learned her sister had disappeared without a trace. No one had any idea where her sister could have gone, and the police had no concrete leads. The foundation of Julia's life was why can't I say this word? Irrevocably changed? There we go, chat. Irrevocably changed? Yeah. Her career ambitions and aspirations were pushed aside, and now the only thing that mattered to her was finding her sister. Using her skills as an investigative journalist, Julia quickly became a competent detective, and the case rapidly engulfed her entire life. She used all possible methods she could to arrive closer to the truth. She no longer cared about morality and bribed, intimidated, and forced information from others. She gradually gathered evidence and learned that her sister had been kidnapped by a mysterious cult or secret society. She had no idea what their sinister intentions may be, but she would not be stopped and was willing to risk her life to uncover the truth to save her sister. Over time, Julia learned that sadly her sister was no longer alive. She was not ever able to obtain direct evidence, but the significant piece of information she had uncovered, along with her intuition, left her no doubt. Heartbroken, she was left with an unbearable grief, which gradually grew into a desire only for revenge. She swore she would do everything and anything to destroy those responsible for her sister's death. That's 5 stories down, only 1 to go, chat. She's the one who eventually kills the main character, right? The Grum dude. If I remember right, she's the one who does it. It's all fuzzy. Like my brain memory is not like locked in right now. That's true, Gamer Tech. It's very true. Hopefully you enjoyed cozy story time, chat. Cheers. Okay. Let's do some meta progression. Training Center provides 1 modifier to combo block bonus all of the time. That's what I was saving for. I also don't have bricks, so we're gonna need to save up bricks because we don't have any. But like everything I need requires me to beat the game once, right? Not the flea market, but hospital, I gotta beat the game. Cartographer, gotta beat the game. Psychiatry, gotta beat the game twice. Yeah. So in order to finish the meta progression, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more wins. And then we could finish all of the meta progression. So, I would say not horrible, right? I am in the mood to play the detective, chat. So, if you would like the character, that's who it's going to be. She's the one with the dog. So if you would like to enter the giveaway, you must have 2,500 channel points and just type name me in chat and you will be entered. I will ask that Storm Dragon does not enter since you just got that juicy win. GG to you. Not maim me. Sorry. Cleared my throat and didn't unmute. Sorry. Okay, so you guys are getting constant pop-ups about clips. Wait, can I turn that off? Is that a streamer setting? Apparently there's a new badge you guys will get for sharing a clip also. It's called Clip the Halls. That's so weird. Yeah, maybe Barbara, maybe. It doesn't look like I have a way to stop it. Like it doesn't look, it looks like a Twitch thing. Yeah, if you put it on Twitter, TikTok, or YouTube, then you can get a badge. Are you in the giveaway, Blue Frost? Yes. It just has to be in the sentence somewhere. But I'm gonna rig the giveaway so you're not gonna win. I'm sorry. It's fully rigged. This is just an illusion of actual choice. Like, just as an FYI. If you're thinking to yourself, I entered the giveaway, I have a chance to win, probably. No. Sweet Daddy Jones is gonna win. Obviously. Because Sweet Daddy Jones loves dogs. Right? I have a 1 in 15 chance, chat. How hard could it be? How hard could it be, chat? Really dizzy, huh? Are you Admiral Bro Code? Let's make a bet. If you win, I'll gift 5 subs to the community. If you lose, you gift 5 subs to the community. 1 in 15, baby. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll it. Kinamara. Wasn't Kinamara our first winner? Like, she had the first winning run, didn't she? Or the first one to make it to Cthulhu anyways. A man of his word. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I would have done it too, I promise. Gotta admire the commitment to the craft. I love it. Kinamara McTits has returned. I never said it was fair. I said 1 in 15. Admiral Brocode made a 1 in 15 gamble. He just loves to gamble. The odds were very in my favor. I said it right before. Okay. Kinamara McTits has returned, chat. She's back. Let me turn the redemption on for you, Kinamara, if you don't mind. Yeah, I assume that this new clip thing is going to be complained about like crazy on social media. Man, has Twitch joined Blue Sky yet? I wonder if that's happened yet. Probably not. Thank you, Kinamara. Appreciate it. Let's kick some ass and take some names. Plus, now we get to play the dog. Dog run, chat. Let's get it. Your second relic is choose 1 extra option when choosing a new card. Oh, no, I typoed. Kina Maria. Kina Mare. No, I can go back. We're good. We're good. No worries, chat. does seem like sometimes Twitch puts in features that makes it seem like they don't know their own website. That definitely happens. And Admiral Brocode, I know we were joking and having fun, but I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Also get to hear that banging alert. I love that alert. Really glad that turned out. You did push us to 271 sub points, though, so you skipped over the 69. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you're just impatient, you know? Don't cry for me, Keena Maria. I wonder if bets would work for a subathon goal. You win 5 subs, I win. You wear the Chadwick for 15 minutes or something similar, pie in the face, etc. I mean, Gamba for sub goals? Wait, would it be like everybody versus me or you guys versus each other? Because that would get really expensive for me if it was me versus everyone. Unless I win every Gamba. If they're all 1 in 15, maybe I'll be fine. Like, all right, chat. Everyone has to gift 5 subs if this happens. 1 in 15. Yeah, that sounds like a little bit skewed in streamer favor. All right, let's have some fun, chat. We're going to find out if building a deck gets 4 options with the pipe. I'm going to say no because no, because that'd be too OP, right? See, strength depreciates over time. Which makes me feel like building strength cards never feels good, right? The fact that you can't keep your strength makes it feel not so great. Maybe if I have enough cards to keep building it, I can make it happen. Maybe a redemption, so like use channel points to redeem. But what would we be versus on? Like what would be the bet? I bet I can fit 20 marshmallows in my mouth. Like that kind of stuff. Not the big marshmallows, chat. Obviously the small ones. Let's not get crazy. I'll bite. We'll see if we can make strength deck happen. Strength is unfortunately capped though, so it can only be so good. You do like it big, Admiral Brocode. I know that about you, yeah. I'll bet on how many marshmallows you can eat. I'd bet on anything with my buddies. That's such a good vibe. Benny! Hi, Benny. How are you? Tentacles are going pretty good. How's Japan? Are you guys using your Christmas emotes in the YouTube? I see you. You're not sneaky, YouTube chat. Bunny typing E in all chats. Hi, Gemini. How's it going? You walked so much today. Did you do anything cool or fun that you want to share? Gemini, how was your trip to Japan? You just left, right? Oh, I want it. Arsenal's such a great card. Such a great card. I've also never gone a focus deck, so that's also tempting. I should maybe, just maybe, take some block cards. Yeah, let's go focus. That looks fun. A gun? Look out, Chad. He's got a gun. Just got home. You're so jet-lagged. Oh, my God. I bet. I bet. Is Snow Time supposed to be putting in an emote? Because it's not putting one for me. I try later today, and I get to design my own ring today. Not as cool as it sounds, since the only limited design you could do. But still fun. Yeah, that will be fun. Heck yeah. All right, Bunny. I got your back. You ready? There you go. Nice and clean. Deal 14 damage to an enemy and exhaust the gun. Although uppercut makes them weak, which is weakness is so helpful. It's also an aggressive helpfulness. Let's do that. I like the idea of aggressive helpfulness. You went to the Pokemon Center and Nintendo store today. Heck yeah. That's awesome. All right, I got your back, Kinamara. Have a good day at work. I know you're grinding it out and you're probably tired and exhausted, but keep kicking ass. We'll see you soon. The minigun is tempting for strength, right? If I'm going a strength build, then this would be really great. Because 4 damage 4 times, it would get the strength bonus all 4 times. So if I have 4 strength, it would essentially do 32 damage. Let's do it. Crime board. Give strength for each 5 cards in your draw pile. Sometimes there will be no cards in my draw pile. Yes, no time's not working for me. I think I'm going to go Shadow Strike. I need to get some kind of block card, right? A card in your draw pile. Gain an additional dexterity for each 5 cards in your discard pile. Benny is right there. So wait, is Snow Time working for you guys? It is? Maybe I don't have something turned on in the FFZ extension? I do have FFZ. I only use dark mode. I don't think I could ever go back. It's over for me. I'm dark mode only. Where's the FFC edit button? Wait, maybe FFZ not working anymore for me? Maybe that's why. No, it says it's turned on. And I'm not sure. I also don't remember how to get to the FFC dashboard, so that's probably not helping either. I don't know how to see the FFC dashboard anymore. I thought there was just an easy button to press that showed me, but I can't find it. Top right of the screen, top left of screen. The duality of chat. Oh, okay, here it is. Bottom under the screen. No, you're thinking of something different. All right, let's see. Where is 7TV? Appearance, control center, channel, chat. Debugging. I don't have an add-ons. Maybe I just search for it? Search shows up no results. That's kind of weird because I thought I had that turned on. Either way, who cares, right? It's on now. Refresh. Somebody do snowy time. Yay, it works. Thank you. We did it. Sorry for the brief deviation. All right, let's see here, chat. Gain strength for every 4 cards in your draw pile. I don't think I want this. I think I'd rather have Shadow Strike simply because I need to be able to defend myself, right? I have 0 block cards. We'll just die without block cards. We already know that. This always makes me think of Lava Axe. Really, Dizzy? That's a good like selling point for visiting somewhere, right? Okay, got to plan 9 months of vacation for my trip to Japan next year. You're like, yeah, I need off from April till December. Is that going to be a problem? I think I'm going to take the grenade. It's nice to have some AoE. I don't want any of these, so this is probably the one I get rid of. Okay, command I already have one of, so I could take another one. I could take a boring ass block card, I guess. Nah. Nah. I keep saying I want to build this deck. Maybe I should do it, chat. Another grenade. Deal 5 damage, give attack combo bonus. That's also disgusting. Right, this I'm gonna make the most aggressive deck you have ever seen, chat. This is about to be bananas. These are both good for my build, but I feel like this one accelerates me faster. Have you really, Dizzy? I assume your boss doesn't care then. I know, Gambler. Why would I ever take a defensive card? Oh, you're saying you still work technically, but you're on vacation. Second Thompson gun would be probably too expensive. So I'm going to go Nunchaku. I think that's just better overall. I brought tea today. Not that I need... Oh, you bought tea today. Yeah, GG. Heck yeah. That's so cool, Dizzy. I love that. I love that you have a job that allows for that. That's so awesome. One of the best parts of so many careers becoming remote is that type of cool stuff that ends up happening. There was a time where that was Gemini's entire life, right, Gemini? Where you just moved all over the world working from wherever you were. Ugh. I don't want any of these either. Do I already have a low kick? No. I thought I had something that gave vulnerability, but I suppose I don't. Oh, eventually that card does it. Okay. It's got to be Smoke Break, though. Free card draw is just so beautiful. Okay, being offered Tourniquet twice is really difficult to turn down. Although another Brass Knuckles is very tempting. So we could take a heal, a block, or just more strength. I feel like by taking no block cards, I'm dooming myself. Yeah. Okay. Adrenaline Rush. Gain 5 armor to the hero or an ally. Gain an additional 5 if you have 35% or less health. I've turned down Tourniquet too many times to turn it down again. Right? There's no way I turn it down a second time. Yeah, let's get rid of Nails also. I do want to get rid of 2 here because I want to refine it a little bit. This deck is already pre-messy, right? It's messy right now. So it's going to need a lot of cleanup as time goes on. At the beginning of each elite fight, restore 2 sanity. That's lovely. Grants Aura 3. Okay. We got a motel right away. We love that. An elite fight right away. Let's do the motel right away and pick a card upgrade that we think will help us a lot early game. What do we think would be the most helpful? I mean, Uppercut would be super nice. Swearing also seems very tempting. This is the card that it made me take. I do have 2 cards that give me card draw, which is really nice. Heck, maybe it should be Shadow Strike. That way I have some kind of legitimate defense early. You could argue for just going hyper aggressive, though, and I don't think you'd be wrong either. The cards that exhaust are always tempting to be your upgrades, right? Always. I think I'm actually going to go with the Thompson gun. Purely because it looks the most fun. Like, that's enough for me sometimes. Let's see what the random encounter is also. Bunny, I would never swear on stream. I know you know that about me. Keeping it classy over here. All right. In an exceptionally dark and cold night, as you walk down the road, the only dense woods on either side, a few hundred meters ahead, you spot a beam of light on the road. Suddenly, a horrific and putrid odor fills your nose. In the distance, you see pineapple pizza on the hood of a car. That's weird. There's a very low and ominous rumble as you realize it must be burnt and destroyed and thrown into the abyss. That's fair. Carefully advancing, the beam of light is coming from the headlight of a car. With open windows, the other headlight is shattered. And the people on the ground have apparently died from eating the pizza. It'd be like that, chat. Just showing banana, that's all. Christmas banana comes pre-installed with protection, Benny. It's nice. I already have a smoking pipe, so I don't need that. So I guess I'm going to do this one. I believe that's the discount ring. So we now get 25% off at the merchant. Okay. We need to find the merchant. Immediate elite fight, chat. Screw it. Let's do it. Why not? I kind of forgot how awesome she looked. Yeah, Dizzy, it's difficult. Traveling as a lifestyle is certainly a... I feel like it's a choice that usually for most people has a... What's the word? Capacity for the length it can be. For some people, that's 5 years, like Gemini. But I'm sure Gemini's last 6 months were like, man, I can't wait for the 5 years to be over. And for some people, it's 1 year. You know what I mean? I just think it really depends. All right, I'm going to take a short break before I do this, chat. I'm doing that thing where I really need to use the bathroom, and I'm not doing it. I'll be right back. All right, enough being dumb. You love traveling, we need a home base? Yeah, pretty much. Me and Lady Mac have been trying to figure out how we're going to travel with the kids, and that's a whole nother thing, trying to figure out. Yeah, I bet, Dizzy. I mean, this is going to sound weird, but I once went on a vacation to Hawaii, and we went for 10 days, which seemed awesome at the time, right? Seemed super awesome. But after like day 6, I couldn't wait to go home, and it's Hawaii. But the reason was we were staying in a hotel, and we had to go obtain every single meal because there was no fridge. So we had to go out to eat like 3 times a day. And that part got really exhausting to me. Like not being able to just make a sandwich or something, you know what I mean? Having to go get food over and over and over again got really tiring to me. No, we did get snacks and stuff like that, Rizzy, but it just became like more obnoxious than it needed to be, I guess. Probably also because we didn't plan very well for that part. The vacation was more of a, well, let's just take things as they go and figure it out, you know? I liked it too, Dizzy, for the first 18 times. Yeah, for sure, Gemini, for sure. All right, chat, let's kick some ass. Gonna play swearing right away. We'll get a little bit of block here. Luckily, the dog does have some regen. Okay, exhaust. Exhaust. I'm gonna really like the way our deck refines itself as it plays because it has so much exhaust. Yeah, me too, Dizzy. I like that a lot too. It's actually how I discovered tapas. Have you guys ever had tapas before? Same, Alavsan, same. It's good to see you, by the way. Tapas is basically like appetizers as a dinner, but a lot of them. Like a 7-course meal of appetizers, like small portions. But they're not appetizer, like they're not like cheese sticks. It's like gourmet type of stuff, like mini dinners, I guess is a better way to put it. Like for example, one of the meals of we had 7 things come out, and one of them was like octopus. So it wasn't like your normal appetizers, like at least Americanized appetizers. One of the better meals I've ever had in my life. I have really fond memories of that meal. It stuck with me. I also remember it being almost like $100 for 2 people though. So not cheap. I think it's not always that way. It's just I was in Hawaii, right? Like everything's more expensive there. So if you found it in your city, it might be more affordable. Sort of like I went to a Brazilian steakhouse for the first time for my bachelor party when I got married, and it was $50 per person. But it was $50 all you can eat meat. So you could literally eat 10 filet mignons if you want. That makes sense, Gemini, yeah. It was worth the experience, but if I ever did it again, I would want it to be more like that, Gemini. More affordable. All right, what are we doing? Dying. Oh, dog's taking 18 damage. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's do brass knuckles. That gives me 3 strength. Up my combo bonus. Punch again. Wait, what does this do? Oh, nice. Kind of forgot what her camera did. It draws cards. Are you really, Benny? Have fun. Enjoy your brilliant stomach ache as you sit in your hotel bed with regrets. Good regrets. Did you really, Gemini? That's amazing. Just like pounding down high-grade steak. I say we Thompson gun here, right? Indeed. Oh, that's gonna be delicious, Benny. Heck yeah. Hot Pot reminds me that there's a really nice mom and pop Korean barbecue place here. And Korean barbecue to me is not my favorite thing to do because I don't always, when I go out to eat, want to cook my own food. Too lazy for that. But I love what it tastes like. Like, I love the food itself. But that Korean barbecue place has like the best soup. Because it's like table soup, like for the whole table. Like a communal soup that they bring out and put on like a flame and stuff. And God, I still remember they have a spicy... Oh my God, why is it leaving my brain? What's the fermented thing that they use for Korean barbecue? It's like the fermented vegetable. Kimchi. It's spicy kimchi soup. And it's one of the best soups I've ever had in my life. So good. So good. If you hate kimchi, probably not, but I love kimchi. Hi, Fossil Parrot. How are you? It's good to see you, buddy. You guys know Fossil Parrot's getting ready to move to Japan full time. Like a full-on move from Australia, yeah. Wait, is that picture in life pics for Dizzy only? Like the rest of us aren't allowed to look? Oh my God, your face in that picture. I love it. I love that. No, it's all good art, and I love it. All right, Chad, are we gonna need to take a community trip to Japan? Because that's what I'm hearing. Okay, I'm gonna use brass knuckles again. But I think I'll actually defend myself. Oh. My dog has crunchy bones. I don't like it. Okay, let's heal. And then uppercut. Yeah, I bet you can, Arden, for sure. Did I see your banana plushie? Is it also in life pictures? Oh my god. Why is it spread eagle like that? Is that supposed to be it's peeling? Sure. We don't need another naughty version of plushies. Or bananas. Right, I guess I'll actually defend myself. It was very appealing. Oh, it's the banana peel from Mario Kart. That doesn't make more sense. Got my residence card, my bicycle, got a part-time job. We have a nice apartment. Oh, good. Heck yeah. Is your part-time job remote, or are you actually working for a company in Japan? That's awesome, though. Heck yeah. Oh, yeah. The house hunt continues, Dizzy. Me and Lady Mac are going to be much bigger on the house hunt in the summer. Like 7 months from now. I think we're going to look pretty hard and see what we can do. Oh, nice. There you go, Fossil Parrot. Oh my god, you would put a picture of a gigantic robot. That's so you. Gundam life is best life. All right, chat, let's kick some ass. What am I doing? Do I just shoot him? I guess. I forgot my bones were crunchy. But you have to make 60,000 a year. That's a tough gatekeep for a lot of people, right? Really, Fossil Parrot? That's nice. Heck yeah. Bye, Benny. Have fun. Enjoy the food. Any pictures you take, we'd all love to see them. Have a good time, okay? I prefer equipment slot over discount. I love extra equipment slots. They're my kink, chat. Oh, yeah. 4 options now. Nutcracker. This reminds me that the first big word Jonah ever said when he was a baby was nutcracker. It was like his 8th word somehow. But it's because one day I like hit my thumb on something and I went, son of a nutcracker. And then my little baby's going, nutcracker. Like, okay. I guess that's my fault. Oh, nice, Fossil Parrot. That's awesome, dude. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You've always been enamored with Japan, so I feel like this is a win-win for you, like, all around. You're an English tour guide for kids. Huh. Well, there you go. There you go. I could summon a doppelganger, chat. That's how we won our last run, is just summoning an alternate character to absorb damage. Like a bait character. I don't think I want to do that this time, though. I think I want to be really aggressive. I'm going to be honest, chat. If you don't know that about me, aggression is like my favorite. Already upgraded our brass knuckles. Let's go, chat. Ah, if they want to do the whole program in English, that's what you'll be there for. Okay, perfect. Nice. Yeah, that's really neat. Ugh. All right, we're gonna have to grind out some fights, chat. That's okay. We'll get lots of upgrades at the same time. Plus, I got a big burly man for you, chat. If anybody's in the market for that. There he is. Let's weaken him so he doesn't hurt my dog so bad. Yeah, but also it's a quick part-time job that you found as soon as you moved there, so I feel like it's gonna get better, Fossil Parrot, right? Yeah, that's fair. Having your commuting costs paid is really nice. Okay, I think the key here is to get rid of my exhaust cards with this build fast so that my deck becomes hyper efficient. I'm gonna greedy upgrade this turn. So greedy. Oh, it's so good. If you love Slay the Spire, this game is a must-buy, I think, at this point. I'm kind of fully there with it now. Yeah, for sure, Gemini, for sure. He has a hammer and an axe. I'll take him. He looks like a guy who could do some work. Yeah. Put him to work in the property, Sweet Daddy Jones. Oh, there you go, Fossil Parrot. Yeah, that'll do it. That's pretty sellable. Handcuffs. Usually you gotta pay extra for that, chat. I'll take it, though. Stunning enemies is really good pretty much all of the time. Did you watch it, Fossil Parrot? That's pretty fun. Although seeing 4 deep is pretty nice. Look at that. Kind of bananas. I can pretty much plan my whole run here. I know I'm going to go to the motel, so let's just go work a shift at the gas station real fast first. Okay, so motel is now open. There's also a merchant down there. I think I want to go monster refueling. That's 3. Monster refueling. Monster refueling. Asylum refueling. And then motel. I never make it to the merchant in that scenario, though. So maybe I don't like it as much as I thought. I could go asylum refueling unknown merchant. Asylum refueling unknown merchant. motel, and then see what's behind the merchant. The thing is, I don't need the asylum, so it feels wasted. You know what I mean? Like, we don't really need this. I almost wish it had the opposite of tranquilizers as an option. Pay 5 sanity for 5 max health. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Arden. I would say that this game is meta progression mandatory for anybody who plays it. 100%. Definitely meta progression mandatory. We're gonna work another shift at the gas station. Oh crap, chat, my battery's dying. Solar battery number 1 is down, chat. Solar battery number 2 online. All right, let's see what the unknown event is. You're welcome, Gemini. The unknown event is an elite. Yay! Lucky us. I'm gonna give grease to the dog. I really don't want the dog to die. I'll be super bummed. So we're gonna try to protect. Also gonna give aura to the dog. I'm really gonna try to keep dog alive here. Exhaust. Exhaust. Good. It's got to be Thompson gun, right? It's got to be. Now I'm getting hungry, Gemini, just thinking about you eating Thomas. Stun. No turn for you. Heal. Having a stun card that feels really, really helpful, obviously. I still have 1 strength left, so maybe I do this again. I don't have a way to deal with bleed. So finding a relic to deal with that would be really helpful, since I don't have a way to remove it or pass it along. Okay, we're both going to take 7 here. We're both going to take 5 here. I'm going to go greedy and give myself the strength, though. We're almost to the finish line. Nice. Okay. Okay, we currently have Pith Helmet and Deerstalker. So I should just take whichever is most helpful. I should not take the Lion figurine. For each 5 block cards played, deal 8 damage to a random enemy. I don't play a lot of block cards. So I'll probably take the Ankh instead. Wow. 4 block to the whole team is really nice. That eventually turns into 7 block for the whole team, or 6 plus dexterity. I probably don't turn that down as a way to defend my dog. I was just saying I don't want to lose dog. I need to put my money where my mouth is, right? A lot of really nice upgrades that round. It's got to be this path. The reason being is I don't have a lot of block cards, so having some dexterity to reduce damage will be very helpful. All right, Merchant is now unlocked. I'm probably going to go Motel and Merchant, and then Unknown. is what I'm thinking. I'll do merchant now, though, to see what's there. We have 13 fuel remaining. We got plenty.
Well. Look who's here.
Poison at the start of battle. There's our turtle. I can no longer be poisoned. That is so juicy. I don't need this. Man, one attack combo bonus when I'm playing aggressive feels really nice. Right? That feels extremely juicy. Let's buy that. You know we buy turtle when we see turtle chat. But I'm going to also make myself immune to poison because that feels really, really nice. I am very much doing that right now, aren't I? I'll also take neurotoxin. Why not?
Do you think this will save you?
Is there a card we do not want? Slippery ground seems very underwhelming, I guess. Yeah, maybe I'll remove that one. Although it is a rare card. Just because it's rare doesn't mean it fits what I'm doing, though, right? I have another way to remove block chat. Simply hit the enemy harder.
Come again. If you don't die.
Easy peasy, right? What's the unknown event? Let's do that first. It's the asylum. That sucks. Because we, once again, don't need it. So we had 2 dead stops this run at 2 different asylums. All right, what are we upgrading, chat? I haven't played the grenade a single time yet. Maybe tourniquet, actually. With so little in the way of defense, maybe tourniquet's really good here. Yeah, let's do it. The Tapas upgrade. There you go. I'm going to run the ad chat before the boss fight, as always. And this is the guy who downgrades cards, so we'll see if it ends up being permanent this time. We're going to need to try to read when he downgrades our stuff, right? All right, I'm going to take a short break, chat. I'll be right back. No time, chat. Put on your game faces. Or any kind of face. Bunny. Hopefully you guys got some good clips there. All right. Here we go, chat. Dog taking 18 damage on turn 1. Don't like that. Oh, crap. He has aura. Crap. Don't like that. I did give him my card to try to keep him alive. Hopefully he does stay alive. 2 burning, instant death. That was fast. Well, we no longer have a dog for the rest of the run. That's another one of my gripes with this character is if you lose the dog, they're gone forever. And now I have all these cards to protect the dog that are worthless. I maybe should have used the camera to try to draw something, but I didn't realize he was setting him on fire. I'll take that, bunny. Yeah, that works for me. Well, I guess I'll start removing the cards after this that are for the dog. Since I won't have a dog now. Unless I find the dog whistle. Maybe I'll find the dog whistle. I think I definitely go stun here. At least I have a heal now, too. That should alleviate some of the damage taken. Theoretically. 19 damage coming in this turn. Jeez. You know, I still haven't thrown the grenade the entire time. I should maybe use it at some point. Temporary downgrades, chat. This is an unpleasant turn, I think. I may be playing a smidge too conservative right now. Which who would have thought that was possible for me? How does it hold up to the other of its kind? It's on the difficult end of the spectrum. But very well, I would say. Played those 2 cards out of order a little bit. Your face, cheers. Have a good night. Here, look. Dwayne Johnson as Santa says good night, okay? I think I don't have the damage to sustain myself in this fight. Frenzy will help. But I'm only going to have that for 2 rounds. Chris the Rock Kringle, that's right. It's got to be Thompson gun. 1 HP. Because why not? Why not, chat? Well, we got our ass thoroughly kicked, chat. Thoroughly. We have 6 HP. I did lose the doggy, yeah, unfortunately. At the beginning of the turn, hero's turn, apply vulnerability to all enemies 25% of the time. 1 block combo bonus. That one. Especially since I'm in rough shape. Another one of these is super awesome. I mean, we upgraded like crazy there. Look at this. And that's a very upgraded deck now. I like this better. Especially when we don't have bonus energy. Your power went out. Oh, goodness. Well, I'm glad it's back. There's a motel. Here's a motel. Let's do this motel first. I should probably heal at the motel and not greedily upgrade a card. He said sarcastically. This one. This is a great upgrade. And did the upgrade anyways, as he always does. It's like you don't even know me. What did you think was going to happen there? I was going to do the responsible thing? Are you nuts? That would be ridiculous. I'm sure it won't come back to haunt me, chat. Right? I'm certain of it. No, don't worry, I have turtle. You can't die if you have turtle, I think. Oh gosh. Are we dead? Yep. Wait, are we saved by turtle again? We are saved by turtle again. Turtle friend is best friend, chat. In case you forgot. When in doubt, use turtle to get out, chat. Hmm. 12 damage. I have 4 block. I'm taking 8 damage. I simply do this. Then I'm only taking 6 damage. That turtle, man, it has saved a lot of runs. Now, this is where things start to hurt, chat. I must draw 23 damage or I die, right? Not necessarily true, actually. Oh, however, I did draw it. Apply 1 vulnerability, gain anger. Another Shadow Strike. Gimme. Gimme, chat. 1 HP in a dream. This time I will actually heal. I'll actually do it this time, chat. All right, what's the mystery event? Another elite? 2 mystery events this run. Both times an elite. Thank God I drew a turn 1 stun card. The boring turn is better here. Exhaust multiple cards, clean up the deck for the long haul. Is that some form of Elvish? Not the Elvish uwu language. Hitting for 14, I now have 13 block. Make that 30. Exhaust. Weakness for next round. I will also still have 5 armor next round as a start. Taking 18 damage to the face. Let's draw some cards. Let's draw some more cards. Uh-oh. $18 damage. I have 8 block. Let's do this one. I'm gonna actually throw this on and see if I get lucky with some of these. I did get lucky with a few of them. I'm gonna actually throw the grenade here. Okay. We are now frenzied. Love that. Oh, that vulnerability. Is that another 1 HP survive, chat? Yep. Sure is. Looking for that. I want that heal. A smidge on the greedy side, but it's okay. I should have played the Shadow Strike first. It's okay. After playing 6 cards, apply cold to the random enemy. Play the lottery. No, I'll just take the cold. I'm not being fooled by lottery again. Nah, I think I'll leave that as is. Oh, combat stance is so effing good. Yeah, I don't think I turned that down. It's so effing good. 5 damage 4 times. Or 5 damage. Oh, random versus targeted. So I can make it so it's no longer random. I'd rather go this way and let it be random and eventually cost 2, right? That feels even better. Also embrace the chaos, I guess. Okay, now the stun also causes trauma. More block. Okay. Draw 2 random, draw 3 random, draw 1 specific. Nope, 3 random. Let's go. Embrace the chaos, chat. Hi, Chaos. How are you? It's good to see you. It's time to be embraced, buddy. Refueling. I don't need fuel, so we're just going to work a couple shifts at the gas station. As one does. However, I'm just prolonging the inevitable pain that I'm going to feel here pretty soon. Yeah, you had to work a double, Bunny. I'm sorry. I know that's not foreign to you, though. Definitely that way, because that's a really nice way to open up that side of the map. Or this side of the path. Okay, we're taking 9 opening turn damage. See, Combat Stance is going to be such an awesome card. It's like immediately a core card for us. Okay. We're fine, chat. Keep attacking the same target. Eliminating one is better than trying to fight them, like, fully optimized. What's that do? Not my favorite turn. We take 0 damage, but it felt like really slow progression. Just keep drawing indefinitely, chat. The new plan. See, that's a little bit conservative, I think. Nice. Really nice. It might be random, but it's still a frick ton of damage, you know? I gotta throw the grenade because it feels so crappy when it's not upgraded. Okay, upgrade, play, upgrade. Really greedy that round. Just upgrade as many cards as I can and hope that I can kill him on the next turn. That's 5 damage that skips block, right? So he's dead no matter what. I could also just stun him too as well to get the stun card upgraded. Nice. We're stabilizing a little. Not a lottle. Just a little. Regrouping is really nice. 7 block and remove vulnerability. I wish the block went up, but it stays at 7 the entire time. More card draw could be really juicy too. Arsenal Precise, though, says draw a card. It has no cost this turn. That's really hard to bypass. That's such a good card. And then I would have 2 of them. That could really help us, like when we're in a bind, you know? And having 2 of them should smooth my ability to draw them. I'm gonna go see the merchant now. We're in bad shape. We might as well go see the merchant and see if we can find some run-altering items. Something that maybe can bring things together. Chat, grab a drink, grab a snack. We're gonna continue our journeys and I'll be right back. Rhyming unintentional. Or was it? All right. Thank you for your patience. Oh, where are we, chat? Anything good in the store? Let's find out. The motel upgrading a card is very nice. Asylum giving you stay overnight, also very nice. So I want both of those. 10 metal, also very nice. Oh, crap. I won't be able to afford all of this. 15 armor beginning of battle. Increase max mana by 1. That's also fucking amazing. Shit. Oh, gosh. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be hard. I want both of these, right? I'm gonna have to make some decisions, chat. $652, 702, 789, 794. I need 824 gold. 824. I have 632. And I'm gonna sell this in the process, right? So 824. Well, let's just sell it now, because that's the best one to sell of my current batch, I think. Although I also don't think I need the talisman either. It's cute, but not necessary. There's other solutions to that problem. I mean, that's starting to get me really close already, because if I sold both of them, you'd be at 799, right? So I'd only need 30 gold. And that would be a hell of a swing. I'm gonna go for it, chat.
Oh, do you think this will save?
I have 2 more energy now. Like, that's game changing, right?
As you wish.
Amazing. Amazing turn for us. And I'm gonna remove a card, because we have cards to protect our dog that we no longer need. This one. That was an amazing merchant, right? That's like a run-saving merchant, I think. Which I probably shouldn't say, because watch, I'll die in the next fight now. Run-saving merchant dies immediately. We have a ton of relics now, too. All right, let's see. No, I need bricks. Do I just randomly take pile of bricks because I need it for the meta progression? What do you think, chat? Doesn't help the run, but helps the overall save file. Tourist backpack. I mean, this would make me have 2 ice. Don't I have 1 tourist backpack somewhere? No. I do not. Beginning of battle, apply 2 cold to all enemies. Oh, man. I do too, Slasky. It encourages me to want to finish the meta progression, though. I will say that. All right, I'm going to take the bricks. You know, I am curious what... The bricks do lead to a combo, so maybe we need to figure out what that combo is. Let's see what the random encounter is. Am I being stalked again? Random merchant, but I don't have any money. Oh, no, he wants to play a game. Oh, I still don't have enough money. Sorry, buddy, I'm broke. I want to play a game. Okay, one way or another, we're fighting somebody. There's no getting away from it, chat. Chat, I need a blanket. I am freaking freezing. I don't know why I'm so cold, chat, but I am. Probably because it's like 20 degrees outside. And the downstairs in my house is the coldest when it's cold outside. But I don't want to run a space heater all night, so I'm going to get a blanket instead. All right. Fight first, asylum second, I think. We have 10 fuel remaining right now. Both attacks coming from this target. Oh. Streamer did not remember how that worked. Luckily, I now have 5 energy. So no big deal. That's such a game-changing amount of energy. Don't like that. Oof. I play brass knuckles and hope to draw Tommy gun, I think. I did draw it. Let's play it and see what happens. Okay. Beautiful. So juicy, chat. Nice. Progress, baby. We can get a lab coat. No, we're not replacing our energy. So we ignore that. Take cover is just 13 blocks straight up. So it's like, here you go. Here's a fat stack of block. I don't know about that, chat. That feels a little bit weak sauce, I guess. No, I'll take it. Especially with as bad as my health has been. All right. I could go to the asylum just to heal. But I think I'm going to go random encounter and roll the dice. In typical Nomak fashion. It's the small child digging in the trash, chat. The Murloc child. Okay, I've never actually thrown money to the creature, so I'm not sure what that does. So let's do that, chat. You interpret the creature's gesture as a request for something. You dig through your pockets and find a few coins, which you drop into the hand of the strange child. He hisses and slinks towards the water. It points its large eye at a rock and then disappears beneath the surface. After looking around, you muster the courage to enter the water and investigate where the creature pointed. There's indeed something hidden. A spider egg. Oh crap, sorry, yeah. We got spider egg. If you were looking for spider egg, we now have it, chat. Thank you for telling me. We're gonna do a boss fight. Also, chat, if you don't know this, we stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I'll put a link in chat. You can watch on YouTube or like the YouTube stream if you just want to help people find it. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks for hanging out tonight. We added Christmas emotes to the YouTube channel yesterday. Twitch has had them for about a week now. So you guys now have all your Christmas good vibe emotes out there. And now all we have to do, chat, is hit the boss harder than it hits us. Right? Easy, right? We're also going to play the spider eggs. I believe he's wet, so he can't be burned. That's right. Not true of his little minion, though. Man, brass knuckles in my opening hand. That's so juicy. Okay, no minions for you. Hi, Curling Master. How are you? I try to make most of the emotes be named the same as they were before and just be direct replacements. So you should notice that. I want to fight the boss, but I also want to upgrade my cards because I don't think this boss is going to be very dangerous for us. We seem to be fully stabilized at this point. Right? We're in really good shape. Like, really good shape. Taking 11 damage here. Can I eat through it? Is the question. Got there, babies. If I had taken the ice sphere, I would have got the full ice set there. Yikes. Do I have a poison relic yet? Neurotoxin Grimoire, Neurotoxin Grimoire. Let's take that one. Oh, I have all of them. I forgot I had the other one. All right, you've completed the collection. The new item we got says poison deals 50% more damage to all combatants. We aren't really a poison build, but sure. We won't use that card, unfortunately. There's another grenade, Curling Master. Okay, maybe I will take the crime board now. I do want more strength for the Tommy gun to hit harder and harder. Okay, let's see. It exhausts on the bottom, but not on the top. Deal 6 damage to target enemy. Apply focus to the target. Apply 2 vulnerability. Or don't exhaust, and then I can keep playing this over and over and over again. I kind of want it to exhaust because it doesn't super fit our build anymore. Yeah. All right, we got a long boy waiting for us, chat. Act 3. The fact that this deck made it to Act 3 is kind of shocking, considering where we just were recently. Oh, man, we're going to do double elite, chat. Oh, God, we're really going to test where we are now, aren't we? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, chat. Let's upgrade the grenade all the way. I'm actually going to exhaust that, too, because I feel like the grenade's not exactly core to what we're doing either. Screw it. Just fight the elite. Let's do it, chat. We found Tentacle Overlord for the second time tonight, if you're excited about that. Take the combo bonus. Do the Shadow Strike. Take cover. Literally play all of it. And I'll have a ton of block next turn. Now it's time to take up a new curling hobby, Curling Master. You have no choice. Do I really Tommy gun this and just eat 23 damage? I'm only going to eat 4 plus turtle. I'm only going to eat 1. Yep. Amazing. We take 1 damage for that. It's super worth it. Heal. Add more strength. Exhaust. Exhaust. Bye-bye. Well, that was a much easier elite than I thought it was going to be. Accumulator and Vampire. Do I have either of those? Pith, Mystical, Pharaoh, Elephant, Mystical. Neurotoxin, Neurotoxin, Neurotoxin. I'm going to take this one for sure, right? The one that heals me when I enter fights. Like 100%. Combo bonus. Gain 3 block 2 times. More combat reflexes feels really nice. I think I'll take that. I can afford for that to be expensive. I can really afford for everything to be expensive at this point, right? I don't want to exhaust that card. It's essential to my survival. I need to keep it. I say well, I haven't found the refueling station yet. Let me do the mystery event. Well, what do you know? There's a refueling station. Double merchant after this. I think I'll fight my way to the merchant, then do the elite fight. I think that's what I'll do. Good morning, Jimmy. How are you? Nine damage. Okay, let's do this and this. That's double. And then smash this guy's face because he's the easiest to get rid of. Tricky. That's good. I'm really glad I took that gun. I was really hesitant about that weapon, but it has proven to be really, really good. Upgrading my reflexes on offense and defense is going to make things really, really good long-term in fights. But there's going to be some really bad rounds to get there. You know what I mean? Like, we have to do a lot of setup to get online. So we need to not die during all of that setup. You know what I mean? I do already have the turtle for this. Eye of Providence. All of these are good. And I can afford all of them if I want them. Extra card draw versus the... Okay, well, let's sell a consumable. Don't need that. Sell that. Buy. And then extra card draw.
Oh, do you think this will save you?
I have no idea, buddy. Yeah, we have an epic amount of relics right now, like a ridiculous amount. If we were going to remove a card, I would probably remove this or this, one of the two of them. They both exhaust those, so maybe it's not the end of the world. But it's basically 6 damage and 2 vulnerability for 1 exhaust. For 1 and exhaust. When if I just didn't draw them, I wouldn't have to worry about it. You know what I mean? They're not core to what we're doing because we don't have a pet anymore. Yeah. I'm gonna go with my gut again and remove one of them. Even though they're fully upgraded, I can't let that be the reason I keep a card. Right? We got to make smart decisions about the longevity of the run.
If you don't die.
All right, there's another merchant here, but we need to go do a bunch of other stuff first. Including a refuel and an elite. I have 3 fuel remaining. But I don't want to go to the other merchant until we get some money. Okay, right away we're taking 0 damage now. Draw 1 card, it has no cost. What about the Thompson gun for free? That's nice and goofy. It really is, Gemini, yeah. We were actually doing like some sort of like art interpretation of one of the cards earlier tonight. But yeah, it shouldn't go underappreciated how good some of the card art is. It's really nice. 20 damage this round, geez. At 30 block already. See, that's what the combo bonuses do for me. The combo bonus mechanic basically says when you play more and more block cards, you get better and better results. So you can see by having 6 combo block, we block for a lot with very little, right? All right, that's a stun. I went full upgrade that round. But next round, I should lay the smackdown with a ton of damage. Only 17. Which one of them's hitting me for 7-7? That one. One way to deal with the problem. Now, our recovery in this run is still bad, right? I'm not really gaining health back very quickly. I don't have like a genuine, here's a really great heal card. This is me playing only cards that will upgrade. Very greedy turn, but worth it. Man, that is very nice. But I don't think any of this is worth getting rid of. Maybe the discount at the merchant, but nah. I don't think so. I should have also used one of these. Kind of silly. Combat stance is really good for us. Even though our deck's getting bigger and bigger, that card is still worth it, I think. Okay, that's just getting better and better. This makes it so you get the strength bonus from the cards in your draw pile for less cards. 4 instead of 5. Okay, so I'm gonna have to refuel no matter what. I have 2 fuel remaining. There's lots of ways to get more consumable slots, yeah. I threw my consumable slots in the garbage. This item right here says remove 2 consumable slots so you have 1 energy. I just covet the energy more than the consumable slots, basically. I'm gonna drink the flask. Heals me pretty much all the way around. Okay, hit. Hit. Block. I did, Gemini, yeah. But I mean, I've had 6 consumable slots before. Wow, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot less now. Okay, now we're stable. I'm kind of all in for next turn being great. I'll take the 2 damage for next turn to be great, basically. Okay. Oh, I forgot I had crunchy bones. Okay, I'm only taking 4 damage here, so I think I'll draw. Oh, there's my heal. It's not a great heal, but it is a heal. See, this is me playing just cards that will upgrade. Beautifully greedy. The thing is, I don't think this class has a lot of healing. So we're kind of making do with what we have, you know? Gain Furious. Each stack increases the accumulation of Frenzy by 25%. Wow. Or just another secret plan. Are they, Bunny? That does sound very healing. I'm also tired. I've almost drank an entire energy drink. I'm gonna take it. I think that that's gonna be helpful. Okay, 2 fuel remaining. Min-maxy no-max gonna go down to 1 fuel because of course he is. Oh, God, not this annoying fight. Stupid incorporeal enemies. All right, chat. We got a lot to deal with here. No poison, bleeding, trauma, but double fire, double cold is what it says. Okay, we blocked all of it, which was my goal there. This is gonna be slow going, though, right? Like, very slow going. Where's my Tommy gun? Gimme. I need it. I need it, chat. More. More. All right, show me. Bye, miss you, mean it. Summon some bricks. Do I want more secret plans? It's kind of what we're built to do, right? I suppose it wouldn't be terrible. Taking block plus damage cards has been pretty cool so far. Drawing 2 cards is much better. Yeah, soup online. All right, must get fuel. Fuel or die, chat. Fuel is now free, though. One of the cooler meta progression upgrades. Just gonna fight another elite, chat. No fear. No fear! All right, we got Snecko and our Deco. Not attacking me on turn 1, so I can do a lot of setup here. She's not in frenzy, so that part was a little confusing. Skeleton Hand is very nice for our build, that's true. Like, walking into that fight and healing for 15, really juicy. Still working on setup. Okay. I'm playing the Thompson gun here no matter what. I just wanted to try to do as much setup as I could ahead of time. She is much better at building up frenzy now, though, which is awesome. And we have a stun. Did I mention that? Our damage is exceptionally juicy, right? Yeah, that's no fun, Bunny. Don't like that. Oh yeah, grenade. Almost didn't see it. Healing after every fight, also nice. Crimson Moonstone. Unless I have 2 Crimsons, there's no reason to take this, right? Not to take this. I appear to have 0 Crimson. And I found some strong coffee. Man, do I wish you could eat this stuff in between. Repeatable, deals 8 damage to a random enemy. So this is similar to the Thompson gun, right? So it's whether you want to do 10 to targeted enemy or is that better than the Thompson, I wonder? Although I could just take the tourniquet and get a heal. Right? Like, also kind of okay. I could also start drinking whiskey and get more anger. Let's do that. Let's get wasted, chat. 3 to go. We could go merchant, storehouse, storehouse. Storehouse, motel, merchant. I think I'm gonna do that one. There's the storehouse. I'm actually just gonna steal it. Haha, get it? Because it's steel. I hate myself. Only 2 more upgrades to be had here. Here's the first one. I think I want more block on the card than damage. I think I'll upgrade the whiskey so it doesn't hurt me so bad. Even though it only gets us to anger 1. Yeah, it's fine. I would not like to make myself vulnerable, right, if I can avoid it. Let's run the ad, chat, so that it's over by the time I'm done shopping.
Look who's here.
Do I have 2 of anything? Elephant figurine, mystical sphere, neurotoxin, 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 bonsai, vampire jaw, accumulator, ice, elephant. I do have 2 elephant. Also, that's the dog whistle, chat. We could get a free dog back. Deer stalker, pith helmet, card shark, eye of providence, clotting, mystical sphere. Okay. There's vampire jaw, eye of providence. I cannot buy all of them. I'm not like filthy rich here. Oh, I can buy 2 of them, right? I mean, I could resummon my dog. It's for one fight only. That's why it's a tricky decision. $363 for the two of them. All right, dog's coming back, chat, for good luck. I should maybe go remove... Oh, no, that's okay now. I have nothing really worthy of removal now. That's fine.
Come again, if you don't die.
You don't like Folgers? I'm pretty sure Bunny Monk lives off of Folgers. All right. You ready, chat? Boss fight time. Energy drink gone. We got us a long boy. And we are going to annihilate him. There's no surviving for this guy. Yeah, how do we want to do this, chat? Brass knuckles. Push my way towards frenzy. Okay, and then face punch, and turn. He's hitting the dog for 25 here. Okay, pay your dues. Get rid of it. Make him vulnerable. Thompson gun to the face. So much effing damage. You know what? Drink the coffee. Weaken him also. And put me in frenzy. We almost killed him there. That was a lot of damage. Like, holy cow. Like, bro, you are dead. Anyway, chat. GG, that was the final boss. The alleged final boss. Kinamara McTits, way too strong. It's really crazy because we went for a really strong and aggressive end game, and we had to pay for it with a really difficult mid game, right? Like, we almost died in the mid game. It was really, really close. We were at 1 HP, and we walked into a fight with like 6 or 7 HP. So yeah, but once we got to the goal that we had for the deck, that was GG, right? We just had to get there. We also killed 5 elites, which is the new record. Right? By winning your run, chat, what actually happens is you die. Congratulations. Our final detective item. Monster in uniform, police officer Guillermo Grimm has been disgracefully expelled from the ranks of the Innsmouth law enforcement for exceeding his authority. Chad, do you have your blanket? Your stuffed animal? A binky, maybe? Oh, sorry, that's my child. Do you have your blanket? Your whiskey? Or Mountain Dew? Baja Blast? Because it's story time, chat. Story time has arrived. Yeah, that was a nice run. Thank you, Twitching. Thank you, Dolan. GG, guys. Heck yeah. We give them a lot of blame, chat, so let's just take a second to say we dedicate that win to the YouTube chat. That's for you, YouTube. No blame this time. Kinamara McTits found victory in your honor. All right, let's read the story of Guillermo Grimm. I don't want it, says YouTube. Okay. Misbehaving in 2 chats now, are we? All right, the story of Guillermo Grimm. Guillermo Grimm was born and spent his entire life in Innsmouth, a city where, from an early age, he witnessed the harsh realities of life. The suffering on the streets of his hometown left a deep mark on his soul, and when he grew older, he decided to become a police officer. However, even in this profession, which was supposed to bring hope and order, Guillermo never felt any optimism or true joy. His life had always been difficult, and because of this, at a fairly young age, he began abusing alcohol. His earnings barely covered his necessary expenses, and his emotional pain sought refuge in the bottle. One day, he met a young woman, and this meeting was like a ray of light in the gloomy world. The romantic relationship blossomed between them gave him hope for a better life. They lived together for several years, made plans for the future, and Guillermo, though cautiously, began to dream of something more than he had ever allowed himself to hope for. But one day, his beloved simply disappeared. At first, he thought she had left him without a word to avoid breaking his heart. His dependence on alcohol returned with double force, and depression engulfed him like a dark abyss. It's got to be the girl's sister, right? In the story. That's how they're all like interconnected. However, everything changed during an investigation into a criminal case related to a mysterious cult. The cult was composed of creatures born from the union of humans and deep-sea beings. At the scene of one of the rituals, Guillermo found the ring he had given to his girlfriend shortly after her disappearance. It was then that he realized had she been kidnapped by the amphibious people for some dark rituals. This truth destroyed him completely. He was left as just a shadow of his former self. One of his calls while intoxicated ended in disgrace. Guillermo overstepped his authority and was dismissed from the police. However, he continued to wear his uniform as it was the only symbol left of his former dedication to the law and his own identity. So he's walking around in a police uniform, but he's not a police officer. His life turned into a series of sad evenings spent in bars where one day he met Gregory Grum. Over time, Guillermo joined the Moths. They were interested in his connections in the police, and he simply had nowhere else to go. However, depression and deep despair continued to live in his heart, never letting him go for a moment. Drink that Mountain Dew, Storm Dragon. Don't let anybody tell you how to live your life. Chat, we did it! We have completed all of the investigations! Hooray! Basically, you have the disgraced cop who lost his girlfriend. You have the sister of said girlfriend who was an investigative journalist trying to find what happened to her. You have the weirdo who becomes the merchant who was bullied in school and found refuge in the dark places of the world. You have the Harvard graduate who put himself into Harvard because he didn't have fancy connections to get there. You have the hand who touches you. Not like your butt or anything. He just like caresses your hair and pushes it behind your ear. You know what I mean, chat? No, he was the one who was military and didn't like what the military made him do, and then ended up joining and helping Grum. And Grum is the leader of the cult whose dad tried to get him to do it. He fought it and fought it and fought it, but then eventually accepted, and then became the evil dark lord of the the cult, basically causing a series of bad events over and over again as his, like, from his perspective, his recompense to the world. And that's all of it, chat. We did it. And now we could go unlock something else. We have bricks now. A free account combo attack bonus feels really juicy here. Probably not something I should turn down. Now we have both of them. But this is the meta progression if you haven't seen it yet. You have to win runs for most of this. We don't need it for this, so let's do that one. I only need 10 wood to finish the wood part of it, I think. And then I'm on to purely bricks and metal. But we also have to win runs. You require orbs, and you only get orbs from winning runs. That's the only way to get them. The whole game is not complete. Yeah, everything except meta progression. I think that Arden said that this goes to level 50. I think that was what number this goes to. I don't know if I'll play the game long enough to get that to 50. That might have to be a wait for a DLC type of thing. I do think I will attempt to finish the meta progression before I stop playing, but I also think I want to do a new game on Friday, so it might not be something I do right away. Yeah, I might do a farming simulator stream on Friday and just see how you guys like it. Or I'll still be addicted to this and keep playing it. I don't know. I don't know, chat. Hard to say, I suppose. There's a lot of you guys hanging out here tonight, though, so people seem to like watching this game for sure. Like, there's 156 people watching on Twitch. That's a lot. So it seems to be a game that people are definitely compelled to watch and try to learn, and probably a lot of that has to do with how difficult the game is, right? It's a really hellacious game, and people are probably still trying to just figure out how to get over that hump, right? I wonder what the reviews look like on it. Let's see what the reviews say, chat. 85% positive, which I would say, if you're wondering why it's not like 95, I would say it's because these type of games tend to have a lot of people during its release that give negative reviews because too hard. I'm not even saying it's not warranted to do that, because I do think this is a do the meta progression or else kind of game. Meaning if you don't do the meta progression, it's almost impossible to win, which I'm not a fan of that game design typically, but I understand it. Like, if you're creating a roguelike that's meant to have a strong meta progression that makes the game easier over time, then this game certainly accomplishes that. You could argue that Slay the Spire is that way too, right? Because you kind of forget after hundreds of hours of Slay the Spire that when you first start, you don't even have all the cards and everything unlocked yet, so you really don't have the full breadth of what's available to each character, right? So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's definitely not easy when you first start playing it, though. It's definitely you got to serpentine the mountain before you can get to the top, right? Cheers, Ziggity. Good to have you here. If anybody has questions about the game, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to explain anything or share any knowledge that I can possibly give to you. I am thinking that this late into the evening, though, we just did 2 runs. Both runs took about, let's see, it took me 4 hours to do both runs. So 2 hours apiece. I seem to be averaging about 2 hours per run. Streamer time. Non-streamer time means you're probably going to be able to do it from 60 to 90 minutes for when you're doing it by yourself. Streamer time skews high. But I think maybe we switch games since I probably won't have enough time to finish a full run. Do you guys want to do some backpack battles to end the stream? Fill your backpack a little bit for the end of stream? Or are you just dying to see another run? What do you think, chat? I will go by the will of the people, chat. Depending on... I'm not going to play something random, though. Arden, don't you find that... I feel like switching to backpack battles is like a... like it's a mental break almost, right? We're not going Minesweeper. Also, you know what I should do in backpack battles is craft the last few items. Because I still have like 3 things I haven't even built yet. Romancylvania. What do I want to play? Usually when I ask Ziggity, it's because I'm okay with both. You know what I mean? Like, genuinely. Do I still have Romancylvania installed? Yup. Do you want to see the truth as to why Zuni is suggesting Romancylvania? It's a dating simulator with monsters, and it has this character. Yeah. Do you like pumpkin pie, chat? And look what she says right here. You just gotta smash some pumpkins. Okay. Yeah. Wait, did the developer for this game ever make another game? The name of the developer is literally the Deep End Games. They have not developed another game. I mean, this was March of 2023, so it's only been 18 months. And if they're not doing early access, I would say that timetable is not completely unrealistic, right? Like, how long would you guys say a small development studio, what their game cycle should be? Every 2 to 3 years, right? For good quality, well-polished game design. Probably 2 to 3 years. It's not exactly something that comes together in a matter of a couple of weeks, right? Always down for those backpack battles. Fill my backpack, daddy. I saw that. You're not sneaky. All right, let's do a game switch, chat. But if you have questions about this game, please feel free to ask. We're not done with it. I still feel like I have a couple of more streams in it in me. Even if I try a new game on Friday, I think I'll go back to this next week. You know what I mean? I'm going to put chaos in my stream title. I've also started putting beginners welcome because I feel like Backpack Battles is another game that takes some observation and learning to get good at. I also just love streaming both games. It's kind of win-win right now. I feel like we're in a really nice harmony on stream with just having really fun games to play, you know what I mean? It's a good problem. Not problem, it's a good place to be in. Okay. So we're going to switch to Backpack Battles. I do need to retitle the YouTube stream. If anybody wants to say hi in the YouTube stream, you're welcome to. Okay. The YouTube stream was popping tonight. Like, holy cow. That's a lot of people hung out in the YouTube stream tonight. That's kind of crazy. That's one of our highest nights on the YouTube stream we've ever had for a live stream. I'm not sure why, but it was. I think this game, I think people are just very interested in Menace from the Deep, which is good. I'm glad. I feel like more people should play it. But not right now. Right now it's time for forcing myself to make the new items that I've been avoiding. No more slack in chat. Time to do the thing. Also, we hit diamond on multiple characters this week. Not really trying for it. It just kind of happened naturally. Do the thing, Izzy. I'm gonna. All right, let's see here. I need to make the snow stick. And I need to make the stone shoes. So how do we build around that? Health drops below 70%. Gain 1 clover, 1 empower, and 35 armor. Reduce damage taken by 35% for 7 seconds. Ranged, and I believe that's like spell damage. The stick does 5 to 8 damage. Inflict 3 ice on the enemy and 2 on yourself. Okay. I am going to do Sack of Surprises, though. So we don't know what we're going to get. That'll be how we do our random chaos when we're playing someone specific. Doing experimentation in Diamond, I fully expect to be a dumpster fire, so... Woo! Okay, our random drop was... Okay, we need this. Was a bow and 2 gems. And we got the bag that says amplify your healing by 10%. And 5% more for every nature item inside. I need to find the snowman, right? I believe that's what you need to do this. Yeah, you said you like... Let's read some. Cleanse 2 debuffs and put them on your opponent. That is super deviant, Zuni. That's such a dick move. Give yourself a debuff and then give it to your enemy. That's such a middle finger to your enemy. Use mana to inflict blind. You know, I never go for the full dark side build. That would be kind of fun. Maybe we should try for that. That'd be really fun. You need 3 corrupted crystals to do that. It's not super easy to get, I think. Okay, remember to not bypass snowballs. Don't bypass the boots, right? Nice. Do I want a second bow? Yes, I believe I do.
Okay.
Oh, I should have probably just equipped that gem. Although it's going to remove a stack of blind there, so I guess that's good. If we win, we'll say it's because I didn't equip the gem. Perfect. Okay. Bag. And there it is, chat. I can't wait till I accidentally bypass the boots. I'm really excited for that, chat. They're gonna pop up and my brain's gonna just delete that I need them. They have amazing armor for round 2. Holy cow. I mean, amazing weapons. Like, holy shit. That's crazy to be round 2 and have that. Very, very lucky on their part. Now, us having... Wait. What does this do? Should I go for 2 of these? How many weapons am I intending to have? You can make all of the ice stuff now just with snowballs. That's kind of cool. I kind of love that, I guess, right? So I shouldn't make 2 sticks. I should make something else with the other snowball I'm gonna get. If I'm going this direction, then the only possibility is the weapon, right? And even then, maybe none of them. Yeah, maybe ice armor. I don't know. Maybe. Wow. We'll take that, won't we, chat? All right, let's see if our 1 banana can maintain our 3 weapons. I'm sure it will be fine, chat. We're gonna kind of sneakily have a lot of thorns, right? Yep. Okay, one really neat thing about this build is that something like this is amazing. So we definitely take this because that's like perfect. Also, look at that. That's so sexy, chat. And we'll make the better healing potion. Now, do I want this armor? Did Google/YouTube crash for anyone? Did anyone else have a YouTube crash? My backup chat's on YouTube and it did not crash for Bara. I still have it. If that helps. I still think that this is not a good build for me to build this item. No, I think Frostbite's the only possibility. What's the mana usage on Frostbite? 1.0? 1.2. So my 3 weapons would be 1.0, 1.2, and 1.4. We could probably maintain that. Probably. Do I need mana? No. 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 Yes. That's why we check, chat. It just means I want to save the blueberries, that's all. However, the YouTube stream did lose like 6 viewers, Barbara. So maybe it was sporadic. When I switched games, it was at 14 and now it's at 8. That could just be because some people didn't want to watch the new game, though. You know what I mean? The broom is hurting my damage and making me honk a lot less. I mean, a lot more. Okay, so I want to put you down here because you're going to be better down here. I think until I get the snowballs, I'm going to unequip the broom. I kind of like the idea of flipping into gems here. So I think I'll hold on to that and that. That's true, Snow Queen. Although those are my normal hours, though, so... They're also thorns, but our thorns are much faster. Like, look at it. We have so many. Like, if you have melee weapons, you are effed when you fight us. There's that. There's our first corrupt gem. I ended up not buying either of those items, which is kind of funny. The 2 items I reserved, I bought neither of. Good times. You know, the mana sword is more helpful for the dark saber. I'm realizing now. So I probably shouldn't make the snow sword. I should probably just make the mana sword. Also realizing that this should be inside here. Okay, there's this. I shouldn't be reserving that. That's goofy. We want pineapple. We're gonna have so many effing thorns. Like, so many. Although, looking at it now, I may not actually need the mana since I have double blueberry now. You know what I mean? Also, I just lost my solar battery died. Hold on, chat. Whoops. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Just open your backpack and let me fill it, chat. It's got to be Pathfinder. It's got to be, because we're creating so many thorns. Pathfinder poisons things when you create thorns. Like, that's pretty disgusting for what we're doing, right? Let's try to make all of this fit properly. So what we need is another bag. Bag. Ask and you shall receive, chat. So not fully maxed out, but in a good place. Also, there's the snowman. Right? There's the snowman that we're here to find. I'm also kind of down for that too. Wait, don't I also need this? Oh my god, I won't be able to afford all of that. That's a lot of things. Okay, so every time I get thorns, they get poison. It's gonna be close, chat. I think the potion makes it so I probably turn the corner harder than them. Yeah. Okay. So for one round, I'm going to take that off and put this on, right? So I can make the snow stick. I just realized the snowball is also a counter to cheese because it reduces the max health of the enemy. I'm not going to overly fight with my inventory here, I think. Because I know it's going to be better next round. I'm gonna have to sell the pigs though if I really want to equip everything, or hope I find bags. Right, bags are gonna be super important. Look at that poison though. We have 24 stacks of poison on them. Like we somehow just by taking one item have become a poison build. There it is, chat. First time making it. Let's turn people into ice. I think that because it's so good. What does this do? 100% lifestone trigger a random food. Do I want the spider, chat? I almost feel like no. As much as it hurts to say no, I think the answer is no. Don't get me wrong, spider's adorable, chat, but it's just not meant to be. This is gonna get very, very messy. Because we have a lot of things to do. That hitting 4 things is so sexy. Okay, so fish for bags, I guess. Do I create enough mana to not need the mana sword, I guess is the question. Because this sword is way better for us, right? Way better. Okay. I'm gonna keep the piggy banks for as long as I feel is viable. But at some point, we're just gonna have to rip the band-aid off. That is a disgusting build for them. Ugh. I do remove poison with my armor, but not fast enough. We'll see if I can out-poison her. Oh, we slow her like crazy, though. Oh, yeah. The slow wins that for us big time there. There's corrupted armor. So that is now online. And we got another bag, which is exciting. There's the boots that we need. I'm starting to do that thing where I want everything all of the time. Which is not a good way to play the game. Maybe I do want frostbite. I take it back. Maybe I do, chat. I keep forgetting that it also does damage based on ice, not just on vampirism. Gonna unequip that for a round. Just while I make my item. Ugh. Ugh. So disgustingly greedy. So disgustingly greedy, chat. I just realized that little pet they have over there, that little blue guy, looks like it's trying to eat you like Kirby. There you go, chat. I mean, bags are by far our top priority, right? Like, it's not even close. How do we want to do this? Maybe like this? So that that gets buffed? I want to also make this dagger. Bag. I tried, chat. Bag. Dang it. Okay, I think maybe I don't need fanfare. You know what I mean? That seems like something I probably do not need. We'll see. Is the snow mace any good? I think I should be equipping it, but I have to rip the band-aid off of my piggy banks. And I've been hesitant to do it because of how expensive of a build I'm trying to do. I do think it's good for my build, though. Oh. I would like to fully buff this, which is going to cause me to have to make some concessions. Okay, so there we go. Put that right there. It's not fully buffed, but it's getting really effing close. I think I saved the money for that gem. I do. I also feel like I'm probably opening up myself to a severe mana problem. Right? That seems likely here. Especially with only one banana to circumvent it. Makes the flute more helpful here than the trumpet. If we find a flute, we probably try to find a way to make it fit. Okay, we were at 9 wins and then we lost 2. So we're gonna need to find a way to corner turn. Okay, there's another banana. I did it, chat. Finally pulled off the band-aid. I think it's too late for me to run Goobert this game. Unfortunately. I would like to find a way. Wait, actually, this is kind of okay, right? No, this should be right here. And this should be right here. And this should go like this, and this should go like this. That's fully buffed now. Lovely. I can actually equip the boots. Nah. Ooh, that and that. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay, we need to get out of one of these fights alive. Just one, so we can get to our 10 wins and be done with it. There's a lot of poison on her, 24 stacks. And 17 ice. We should have this, right? Because the damage on this should be silly. Yeah, the damage on this is at 26 to 29. It has to be my leading damage, right? No, spikes and poison are. Frostbite only did 70 damage. Possible that it was missing, though, because we had 20% blind. It still says 100% accuracy because of the luck stacks. They only healed for 125. GG, though. That's 10 wins, chat. Let's go. We'll take it, chat. Very expensive store. Very expensive store. I need to make this dagger, though. Right? I'd probably sell this potion, honestly. I think it's time to sell this potion. And then put this here, this here, this here, this here, save the pineapple. Am I generating... Oh, I don't need it anymore. Never mind. I was saying, am I generating regen, but it doesn't look like regen is a thing I super need. Makes you wonder if I should even be combining that. Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't want to. Okay, finding another banana will certainly change my mind. Okay, we want both daggers to have the speed because they're free and they're slow. Okay, so now we'll combine that this round. Bring the pineapple in. We still need that one potion. This one. Nice. This would be the one. To make our stone shoes. I think I'm gonna go ahead and sacrifice this round for upgrades. I don't think we can afford the dark saber, right? I guess I could reserve it for a round, but I don't think it's gonna help. Oh, that's a lot of poison. Poison and dragons, you dirty, dirty girl. Oh my god, 6 dragons and 3 poison vials. Chad, that is offensive. And we still did fairly decent, but that's a nasty, nasty build. Okay. We have now made every item on this character. Last 2 unlocks completed. Okay, so do I even want to make that saber? I feel like the answer is no. You know what I mean? I just realized that these buff each other. I don't know how I didn't notice that before. That means that I should be doing it like this. I'm kind of a silly goose for not realizing that. Oops. Actually, what if I pulled this down here like this, and then I could equip this, and then put this up here? So don't take that. Just leave it like this. Maybe take that. Maybe. Actually, probably worth another blueberry. We'll see. Oh, look at all those potions. Wait, do you guys want to see 1 billion armor? Because you're about to see 1 billion armor. They need the potions to trigger for it to happen, though, right? There it goes. Can we eat through that much, chat? I'm not sure we can. No, that's too much. That's nasty. Another one. I think we take this vampirism right here, right? There's probably a better way to do this. Maybe not. Let's do this one. If we survive, that's a great store. If we survive this... Oh, it's the last round. Oh, so it doesn't matter. Crap. So I'd probably just buy this. Right? And just try my best to make that happen. Yeah. I didn't realize it was last round. We'll see, chat. Fingers crossed. Cross your fingers, your toes, and all of your buttholes, chat. Double big mushroom. I do remove poison, but not that fast. 70, 80, 90, 100. Yeah, ain't no way. That is a lot of poison damage. 127. That's with me removing it every 2.5 seconds. But look at that. That's poison, 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 and even poison Goopert. Yeah. Only 189, but 189 in what, 11 seconds, 12 seconds. I did heal for 170. I mean, it's not like we got completely destroyed, right? If you go to the bottom. They only had 105 health left with 26 dot on them as well. They just don't attack into spikes on that build. Either way, that was a really fun run trying out new items like that, right? We ended up somehow being a weird poison build. Still technically gained 1 rank, chat. All right, that was her last item. What do you need unlocked? Let's see. Nothing. Right? Reaper. What do you need unlocked? Nothing. Oh, so I'm probably done then, right? Do you guys see anything grayed out, or am I blind? I think I have 100% of the items again. Turns out I was only missing 2. Okay. You know, yesterday I did really poorly with her, and I would like a chance at redemption, so let's random her. See what the sack of surprises gives us, chat. Okay. Start of battle, gain 25 armor. Star items gain 35 armor, gain 1. So tempting. I'm just gonna buy the whole store. I wonder how well this build can do if you got the garlic item. Like if you got garlic plus the shield trinket and the garlic class item all combined together, that's got to be pretty nasty armor generation with a very small footprint, right? Our builds are pretty similar, except I have a stack of blind and they have a banana. So I have to hope that the blind hits more than the banana hits. It didn't. I lost by 1 HP. The chains? I'm not sure I know what the chains are. Chains? I don't think I'll keep the frying pan. I'm just gonna run it for 1 round. Yeah. Oh, the trinket thing. Yeah. The amulet. I never call it an amulet either. But we're gonna have to find the pieces. It is dependent on finding lots of other stuff, right? Yeah. There we go. I don't know that I want to play Reaper. I'll roll the dice on whatever that is. Every time you deal 20 of that damage, which is just effect damage, which I don't really know what that is. Inflict a random debuff. Star items, 30% chance to deal effect damage. Whatever effect damage is.
Yeah.
Using the word effect makes me think it applies to like other kinds of damage. You know what I mean? Maybe it should just be called spell damage so that it makes more sense just from an understanding standpoint, because I'm pretty sure that's what it means, right? We did not get anything we were looking for. Let's go lifesteal, because that seems like it could be fun. It won't do anything early, though. Early, it does, like, nothing. Right? Like, literally nothing. I also don't think I want Pandemonium. Right? That's not really a thing that we want. This might be a don't buy any food build, as weird as that is. Except for bananas, obviously. Obviously.
Yeah.
Because we kind of want to lean into going full on into vampire items now, because we took that. Now, there's no guarantee the game will give us those things, so we got to get a little lucky. Come on, you can do it. Okay. I got another one. And there's a banana. Okay. Probably do want that. Theoretically. The best kind of reason to have something. Nah. Let's go for more direct. Ooh. Ooh. I would like all of those things, please. I'm gonna leave. Oh, no, don't make Pandemonium. Don't you do that to me, game. Don't you dare. We now have a little bit of bonus fatigue damage as well. From the purple gem not being in a weapon, it just does fatigue damage instead. So once fatigue phase hits, we'll be doing fatigue damage twice. They do have a whip. Whip is very good. Start of battle, the star item triggers 100% faster for 1 second. Buffs used refund 25% of used buffs. That's pretty cute, right? What if I put it on the corrupted crystal? That feels like a dick move. There, now we have 2 corrupted crystals. So we'll be doing a ton of fatigue damage, right? Also, if we want to do that dark side set we talked about last time, I feel like that window is open now, right? Like, we could totally go for it now that we have 2 corrupted crystals just sitting in our inventory. She has the weapon we need, by the way. It's that one. Okay, so we both have an Amulet of Darkness. I want to look at the log here, though. Because I want to see how much damage the Amulet of Darkness is doing. So for them, it did 35 by 7. They have 2 of them. And mine did 42. So their damage in a 17-second fight was 42. Basically, both 42. Hmm. Okay, chat, making progress. Isn't this the one that reduces healing? Yes. All right, let's make that. There's our first usage. Goobert! All right, a newbie. I'll bite, but you got to win this match while I'm gone, okay? I trust you. All right. How'd we do, chat? We lost! Chat. A newbie, I got it. You know what it was? It's because we didn't have Goobert yet. Now we're going to get Goobert and go undefeated, right? That's totally what's going to happen. Jonesy! 12 months of the E-double-G. Jonesy, you are now a Starfleet Academy graduate. You start the next chapter of your journey with penis. I don't remember this one. Congratulations. Jonesy, thank you for 12 months. You are now a Starfleet Academy graduate. You start the next chapter of your journey with your very own starship. Wand at the ready, the force by your side. You now boldly go on one hell of a ride. Thank you very much for 12 months, baby. Appreciate it. I got there eventually. Eventually. Our build is currently a nothing build, right? Literally a nothing burger. Could start trying to get pets, maybe. Do we want wolf companions, chat? Okay, I'll bite. Yes, yes. Oh, I want to buy everything. I also want this. I haven't got... You know what's funny, chat? We don't have any vampirism items, like, at all. In our vampirism build. So everything going to plan, I suppose. Oh, wait a minute. Put this right here. Move the whole board over one. Put this right here. Put this right here. Put this right here. I suppose that's fine. I would not call our build good. That's not the word I would ever use here. Just so we're on the same page. It is a build. Okay. So weapons have 10% crit chance. We're doing that. We're making Goobert. Chat streamer is freezing. And needs to be in a warm shower. And Jonesy, how have you been? It's good to see you. Thank you for 1 year. Big cheers. Big cheers. That tea is cold. Shower stream? Do they make waterproof cameras? I guess so, huh? What about just behind like a frosted glass shower? So it's just like a silhouette. Do you think that being naked behind frosted glass breaks TOS? I do have a hoodie right there. I could slip the hoodie on. That's not a bad idea. Oh, can't reach. All right. I don't think Amaranth streams on Twitch anymore, does she? Doesn't she have like an exclusive contract with the gambling website? And like Pornhub? It is kind of wild to think that Twitch was a pathway for some people to become porn stars. Like, who would have thought? You know what I mean? The fact that this has an activation on it is so freaking nice. There is a second Goobert there. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. A little bit. Not a lot of it. See, I don't think I have enough items that activate for this. Right? Not horrible. I could make light Goobert, I guess. I guess. Man, do I not have inventory space, though. Like, at all. Okay, I will next turn. But as of this turn, I have, like, nothing. Yeesh. I can't even equip all this stuff. This is messy, to say the least. Still don't have any vampirism items. Should probably get some of those. Double Goobert, chat. Here we go. I mean, maybe double Goobert. I might be dead soon. We're dead. Well, I still have 3 lives, though. Light Goobert says 6 activations, heal for 20, and inflict 7 blind. For only 3 seconds. That's the crappiest part about it, I think. Every 1.2 seconds gain battle rage. If you have dragon scale armor, boots, or claws, you get lifesteal for each fire. I don't have any of those things. Literally none of them. I guess I'm just regular stats because we don't have any of that stuff. I also currently have almost no weapons. So that's very exciting. Okay. This is certainly a build. If it can loosely be called that. This is certainly a set of items, chat. Good luck. Can double Goobert carry you, chat? The question of the hour. We can get rid of Frying Pan once we find another weapon. We don't need Frying Pan. Wait, we haven't found a single pet yet. That's pretty wild, right? Maybe because the gem box is interfering with my ability to do that. Yeah, it's true. Maybe we need third Goobert. I don't think we've seen a single piece of cheese yet, have we? Uh-oh, chat. We've acquired Gooberts, but now we are on a losing streak. Uh-oh. I'm not saying it's over, chat. It's just getting... It's getting spicy! That is indeed a weapon. But the weapon doesn't do much if I don't have a bag. Don't need, right? Necessarily. I don't think that's like damage that's carrying us or anything. I should consider finding a way to get the axe online, I think. And not waiting. Like something like that. Oh, remember what I said about this? Don't need Frying Pan. There. Okay, that's better. Sell piggy bank? Sell piggy bank. Okay, that just looks cool. Trigger the banana right away? That doesn't feel very, like, awesome, but I suppose it's fine. Let me actually do that instead.
Yeah.
All right. We have much better weapons now, at least, right? Vastly superior weaponry than frying pan. And the damage on that should be constantly going up. 12 to 16. Same with the dagger. That should also be constantly going up. 22 to 26. Also triple fatigue damage once we're into fatigue. I don't think we're gonna reach the promised land, chat. Or maybe we are. Huh. Well, there you go, chat. Okay. Okay, this is the item we were looking for 74 years, right? And this one also. So we'll make the dagger. Reserve a bunch of stuff I don't necessarily need.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Arden. It's not on purpose. How did I know you were knitting? I'm not psychic. They do have the Phoenix, yeah. They took a long time to res. If they take a long time to res, they're gonna kill you. Do 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 do. All right, we need to reset a little bit, right? That one there. That one there. Actually, that's fine right there, I think. This weapon up here. That one there, maybe. I think that's my only vampirism items, right? And then we'll switch banana to be over there. I just want to put that there, I think. We need to survive this round, right? Good luck, team. Wish me the best, chat. We are reducing their healing, which is great. They have the mini gooberts. I'm not doing any serious damage. I do think we get better the longer it goes, though. It's looking like it won't matter. Yeah. I tried, chat. I tried to give you Goobert! But the game said no. I did my best, chat, okay? All right, run it back. Run it back, chat. I did all I could.
Ooh.
This time, things will be different, he said sarcastically. Yeah, GG, Jonesy, we'll take it. Yeah, we did get really screwed over on bags there. It was rough. So we ended up having to spin a lot for bags and not getting them. They got immediate goober, chat. Fate is not without a cruel sense of humor, chat.
Yeah.
Again with the no bags. Wow. No bags again. Jeez. That actually was a bit disheartening to see that happen again. Like, damn, dude.
Yeah.
At least we've got multiple bananas. That's winning in one way, chat, right? I mean, that's true. We do like all gooberts. It's good to see you, Ultima. Hope you're having a good night. Oh, now, see, now it's offering me all the weapons that I really wanted last game. Like, hey, remember this? Okay. Blind, 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 blind. Did I mention blind, chat? I dare not go Goobert again. I dare not, chat. Yeah, maybe next round. They're both on sale.
Yeah.
I shall not fall into the abyss again, Calpy. I wonder if our YouTube stream is going to hit 200 views tonight, chat. It's currently at 160. Probably not. We don't have a lot of stream left. That's a lot, though, when it averages usually like 75. We are 3-0. Banana. Gimme. Don't even have to think about it. Give me that banana right now. All right, chat. Triplet banana online. What it does good with blind? Anything? Is there anything that benefits from blind in the whole game? I guess Darksaber does, because it says deals 0.5 damage for each debuff on your opponent. So maybe we'll attempt to make a Darksaber. Because I have so much opening game blind, right? That's just, I just have to wait till I find the items, though. So we basically have to survive until then.
Okay.
I'm not going to equip it in round 1. I'm just going to find a bag in the next round. Also, wait a minute. That's not buffing that. I got to do a slight realignment so the pan's getting hit by all 3. The fact that we now create flames is really neat, though. Because it'll make all the bananas faster. Kind of an okay pandemonium game, right? Pandemonium surrounded by nothing but bananas. There's first half. I'll wait around to get it, though, I think. We'll take that, though. I actually think Excalibur is better here, right? Trigger the bananas even more often. I don't know why, chat, but I have a weird thing in this game where I like making twos of items. You know what I mean? Like, I just can't help myself. Like, I like making twins. This is, I feel like I'm saying, chat, don't you love a nice set of twins? Nice. Deal 10 damage, 100% lifesteal, and trigger a random food. Do I have room for spider, chat? I don't think I have room for that. Do I? I feel like no. That takes up a lot of space. It's hard to bypass, but I feel like I should bypass it, you know? Ugh. It hurts, chat. It hurts. I'll admit it. Okay, next round I build Excalibur. Right? That's what this means. Can we have Excalibur and Giant Axe on the same team? Cat, would you like to be greedy with me? Might I invite you to a pleasant evening of greediness? There's nothing quite like it, chat, I promise you. It's where you take all the piggy banks and all of the weapons and all of the items and just hope that you can smash them all into a board that only has 5 bags. A newbie, don't you put that evil on me. How dare you? Okay. There's Excalibur. There's another weapon. No, I don't want that. God, we're gonna get wrecked. It's okay. It's okay, chat. We're investing in our future, okay, chat? Be bad now. Oh, they have an Excalibur. Must be nice. Be bad now so we can be better later. Excalibur only 80% accuracy. Oh, I'm blinding them. That's why. Their carrot is removing the blind, though. That one little carrot. That one sneaky little carrot. All right, those 2 rounds were us paying our dues, right? I want Anvil. Excalibur is a terrible design for twinning, right? If I remember right. Honestly, I should just push for bags. Right? If you're not a bag, don't talk to us. We don't want to talk to you. We don't have time for your nonsense. Okay, so move this way, right? and then get the other bananas in here. So that's 3 bananas. God, it's so hard to get 4 bananas. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's effing hard, chat. It's almost like you're not supposed to take nothing but bananas, you know? Who would have thought? Okay, that needs to be... Let's put this out here. Okay, we're gutting it, chat. We need a full board redesign here, chat. Okay. Getting warmer, I think. Now for the bananas. Get them all in there, chat. It's tricky because the bananas need to be touching this and the weapon, right? Which is a pain in the ass. Maybe not possible to do it this way. It's just that the spicy banana is really like compact, right? Which makes things tricky. That is certainly getting warmer though. But see, now this one doesn't touch Excalibur, but if I do that, oh, 4 bananas. We did it. Chat, we've done it. All of the bananas. They said we couldn't do it, chat, but we've done it. Okay. Now plop all the piggy banks in there. Roll for a bag that we desperately need. Bag. Shit. Bag. It's a bag. I suppose I'll take it. Where do I want to put this one, I guess? Okay. I can't fit all of these things. That doesn't need to be there. It's still a bag problem, right? We desperately need bags. I'm not entirely certain that this particular build can function cleanly otherwise. So what I think I'm going to do is just drop the axe for this round and attempt to win like this. And we'll see. I should sell the axe. We want Darksaber anyways, don't we? If we want Darksaber, we should just sell the axe. I'm sure it's all gonna work out. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have mana. So my Excalibur is shitty without mana. Oops. Oops. Nope, not that. So we need to find something that creates mana, basically. We're still not creating mana, so very exciting. What if I sold this, moved this, and just put a fucking egg in here and called it a day? Trust in the power of the egg, chat. Somehow the egg will deliver us to the promised land. These squirrels steal your stuff, don't they? Yep. They sure do, chat. In typical squirrel fashion, they steal your buffs. So the way the way Excalibur works is you have to have 11 mana, and then it doubles all your bananas and makes them go again. If that makes sense. So, since we're generating 0 mana, that means nothing. That's a sneaky win. We're very lucky to get that one. Doesn't help. Doesn't help. Doesn't really help. I probably should sell out for the saber and try to find it, right? That's probably the best case scenario here. Although this is gonna greatly, greatly help, right? Well, at least we're finding some stuff. Whether or not that stuff is helpful is another story, but we are finding stuff. I also just keep taking pocket sand. I've essentially adopted the ideology this run of when all else fails, just throw pocket sand at your enemy. That is our current strategy. Now, this does sometimes generate mana, but not consistently. So you still have to get lucky, right? If you get bad RNG, it doesn't generate any mana. At all. Case in point. Okay, there's a dragon. I'm gonna sell the axe. I know I don't want it. Saber. And it gives me the other axe immediately. The game said, bet. You don't want this? We'll see. Challenge accepted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Where's this? This one needs to go here. have a feeling a lot of losses are about to come our way. See, they have 3 blueberries, which gives them mana. We have 0 blueberries. Pretty much, Izzy. I mean, had I gotten the axe sooner, I would have played it, because it would have been cool to have 2 giant weapons. But I can't justify it after I just sold it, because then I'd be waiting all over again for the second half of it. I still don't have the finishing power. 1 life left, chat. Oh, I have 2 of them now, and there's the saber. Well, there's the saber, chat. It's now is the question of whether I survive the round, right? We got to survive this round for this to mean anything. So, hopefully having the saber gets us there. Hopefully. That's marginally better. We'll take marginally better at this point. Oh, fingers crossed, chat. If we can survive this round, I feel like we could go on a run. We just got to get out of this round. Well, they have a really small bag, but a very good one. Like, it's small, but it's very good. Because this is hitting everything, right? Almost. I don't think I'll get past it. We're still not generating any mana, right? That's a problem. Yeah. If I'm gonna go Excalibur next time, I don't play it often enough to remember that if you're not generating mana, it's a worthless item, right? Like, let's look at the log and see if it was even my leading damage. It wasn't. I just added the lightsaber and immediately out-damaged the Excalibur. Like, immediately. The bananas healed me for exactly 69. Because of course they did. Yeah, see, this is a nice build with the vampirism all tied in like this. It's a nasty little build. All right, chat. Well, wrecked yet again. All right, if you're new to the stream, chat, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. We had a whole bunch of people say hi on YouTube tonight. So I'll put a link to the YouTube on Twitch for anybody who wants to go say hi over there. Or to subscribe, I mean. But I think that's where we're going to end tonight. We've been live over 7 hours. This is a good place for us to call it an evening. Thank you, everybody who gifted subbed, or gave bits tonight. We finished the night at 271, only 29 away from 300 subs, and all of you guys are a part of that. Yeah, we're off tomorrow, back on Friday for maybe Farming Simulator. Try it for the first time, try something new. Maybe we'll do that, have a little bit of a K-Kona stream. Do you guys want to K-Kona with me? Because perhaps we will do that. We're not done with Menace from the Deep either. I'm just not sure when we're going to play it again. Maybe next Monday. We'll go back to Menace from the Deep for like 3 days. And then put it in retirement until hopefully they make a DLC. And then move on to whatever we're going to do next, chat. That seems like a fun plan. Tay-Tay, have a good one, okay? Good night, sweet Daddy Jones. Try to recover from all the shopping, buddy, all right? Have a good one, buddy. Bye, Samir. Samir is here. And on YouTube. Usually. Bye, a newbie. Have a good night. Congratulations, Izzy. Super happy for you. Bye, Dallas. Have a good one. You're welcome, Jonesy. Have a good one, brother. Have a good one, Gamer Tech. Bye, Zuni. Consider clipping this moment. Yeah, please. Annabelle, have a good night. It was good to see you again. Bunny Monk, have a great evening. I can't wait to see your cute outfits if you decide to share. Bye, Ultima and YouTube Ultima. It's funny that I'm used to seeing some of you on both sides. Bye, Uto. You're very welcome. Thank you for being here. Chat, remember, we're going to start doing 12 days of Christmas streams. So if you're a nerd for Christmas like I am, we're going to start that next week. I have all kinds of events and cool things I'm planning. As so long as I can get it all together in time. But yeah, I have a lot of cool ideas that I want to put together. A different event every day for 12 days. So that should start sometime next week. I'll keep you guys posted. I'll keep you posted, chat. But on that note, I am gone. I am gone like Donkey Kong. Who saw a barrel? I don't know. Let's find somebody to host. I'm done, chat. Just ignore me. Who is live right now? What are people playing, chat? What even are these games? I don't know what half of these games are. Galaxy is playing Dragon Age. Just go say hi to Galaxy, chat. Shall we? She's lovely. Wait, what is Shadows of the Forbidden Gods? What the heck is this? Is he ending his stream?
Make sure that that crusade is the one to win.
Maybe we'll host a VAC, because I don't know what the heck this game is. Now I want to see it. Let's go do that, chat. He's playing a weird-looking strategy game that looks reminiscent of Dragon Age from back in the day. Not Dragon Age, Dragon Quest. Dragon Force. I have it over there on the shelf. I had to look over at my old Sega Saturn games to figure out the name. God, I'm old. It was my birthday a couple days ago, chat. Confirmed old. According to chat, I'm like mid-40s or mid-60s, depending on the day you ask them. Chat, it's been my absolute pleasure to stream for you. Everybody who subbed, gifted subs, gave bits, or donated. All of those things allow me to do this for a living, so thank you very much. Maybe you just sat through ads and struggled in lurk land while the ads popped up. Thank you for doing that. You guys are dope, man. Remember to take those positive vibes, chat, and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those little moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're gonna go do that for my friend Avac. Go into his chat, just say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy his way and see what kind of weird strategy game he's playing, all right? Thanks, Anubi. Thank you. For sure, Barbara. Appreciate it. Have a good night, Barbara. Enjoy your time off. I hope you play all kinds of games and get all kinds of relaxation in, all right? Thanks for being here, chat. I'll see you guys not tomorrow, but on Friday. And who knows what we're doing? I guess you'll have to tune in, won't you? Won't you, chat? Have a good night, you beautiful beings. And as always, you know the most important thing. You know what it is. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it.
I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable.